Hello everyone and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel, and today we're going to begin a playthrough of King's Quest III. Apologies for the extra long intro. The intro was getting towards the end when I remembered that I hadn't actually run an ad, and so I thought it probably made more sense to have a longer intro than it did to start with pre-roll ads on. Anyway, we're here now. I hope you're doing well. It's lovely to see you, Bex. Always a pleasure. Thank you for the lurk. It's lovely to see you too, Kara. You're doing pretty good. Glad to hear it. So, first of all, has this... Right, it's done the thing again where it's not properly capturing the manual. I need to get it to capture something else at random, then... There we go. So I caught that right at the beginning. So that's not going to be a problem. While I'm at it, let's throw some music on. So as we found with these old adventure games, it's usually better to go through the manual before we actually start the game. So that's my intention. I am going in completely blind to King's Quest 3. I quite literally have no idea what to expect. We'll just have to wait and see. Just opening up a fresh page of notes, since I'm sure I'll be making plenty. Right, throw some music on. Hopefully that's going to work. Give it a moment. There we go. So you can hear that. And let's have a look at this manual. King's Quest 3 to Air as Human, and again, what a beautiful cover. I mean, this does look paperback, not hardback, so it's not like they're prepared to. It's not like money is no object, but even so, that they've put a lot more work into this than you'd see. I mean, they just wouldn't bother with manuals anymore, would they? You wouldn't see it at all. I remember even when I was younger, like getting Morrowind, they still had manuals and someone still put a lot of work in, but they were just printing them out on glossy paper. There was no... I mean, it was a halfway house between what we have today, which is nothing, and the effort they used to put into manuals. It was... When I was younger, they would make cheap... Someone would have to put in work to writing a decent manual, but... Actually, to be honest, they weren't even anywhere near as good as the manuals like this. Anyway, I digress. Let's get into it. Okay, this is formatted interestingly. Let me zoom in. King's Quest 3 to Air as Human, written and designed by Roberta Williams, so it's still Roberta Williams who is the main designer and writer. Programmed by Al Liu, Robert Heitman, and Bob Kennigan. Graphics by Doug McNeil and Mark Crow. Music by Margaret Lowe. Oh, that's presumably... well, I don't know for certain. I'm guessing they're a relation of Al Lowe, possibly husband and wife. Story by Annette Childs. Might not be. Might be brother and sister or something. I don't know. A long, long time ago, when magic was the only science known to man, there dwelt in the land of Ludor a wizard named Manannan. He was very learned in all matters of the heavens and the earth. So we're moving away from Daventry, it would seem. Land of Ludor. Wizard Manannan. I assume this is going to be relevant to the game. Of the great age, Manannan presented a frail appearance, as though his skin were made of bleached and weathered parchment. Manannan's impression of fragility lasted only until one looked into his coal black eyes, which burned with a strange fire. This was indeed a powerful wizard. Oh, sorry, I'm not sure if I said the first bit correctly. Of great age, so he's very old. Although he was powerful and capable of conjuring up vast armies of spirit servants to sweep his hearth, prepare his meals and other menial tasks with which he would not soil his hands, the solution to his everyday needs was not satisfactory for him, for he liked his solitude and didn't want a lot of spirits, who besides all else are quite inquisitive and mischievous, cluttering up his house. Instead, he impressed a very young boy to do his bidding, taking the lad when he was only a year old, so he would have no memories to tug at him in the years to come. Oh my goodness. Are they suggesting he kidnapped them at 1 year old? That's just not cricket. Unfortunately for Manannan, boys grow up and become adventuresome young men. Do they now? As his slave grew... Okay, they are outright calling him a slave at this point. That's significant. I mean, I suppose being kidnapped and then made to do housework, presumably for no reward, wasn't a good sign. But, they've said it. He is a slave. As his slave grew in stature and in strength, Manannan was irritated to find him poking around in areas of the house where he didn't belong, I will climb down the narrow path leading to Manannan's mountaintop retreat to explore the surrounding countryside. Even punishment did not stop him for long. I wonder what sort of punishment they're speaking of. One day, when his slave was 18 years of age, the wizard found him practicing magic spells. This was the last straw. "You!" Manannan screamed. "You have read my books of spells and plundered my supplies of powders and potions. You have even ventured into Ludor again, against my expressed command, for nowhere else could you have gathered some of these ingredients. You think you will win your freedom with these tricks?" the wizard sneered. "You shall see your mistake. You have earned only your own demise." And with that, Manannan raised his hands menacingly. Suddenly, the earth began to shake, and his slave was no more. Only a small pile of ashes remained where he had stood. "Next time, I won't make the same mistake," Manannan snarled. "I'll never let any of my slaves reach manhood. I'll have no more accidents." And so the years passed. Wow, okay, so he just outright murdered them. Manannan went out and found another small boy to be a slave. He stole him from a country some distance from Ludor to direct suspicion away from himself. Manannan was more careful with this child and watched him closely. The wizard punished the boy severely when he caught him away from the house, and he made sure the boy didn't get his hands on even any ordinary items that might be transformed into magic charms or potions. On the whole, Manannan didn't have much trouble with him, but still, on the lad's 18th birthday, the wizard zapped him out of existence. Oh my goodness. So that's murder number 2. "It's a nuisance having to train a slave all over again," he mumbled complainingly, "but it's better than having trouble like the last time." But the last time it went fine. From your perspective. It was the first time that you had trouble. From your perspective. And so he went on, every 17 years kidnapping a small boy from his loving parents and slaying him on the 18th anniversary of his birth. Occasionally the cycle was shortened slightly when he unfortunately chose a precocious child that learned too much before his 18th year, and time went on. Oh my goodness. Tips for beginning adventurer. If you haven't played one of Sierra's 3D animated adventure games before, here are a few suggestions to help you get started. Look everywhere. When you go somewhere you haven't been before, the first thing to do is look around. You should get a description of the general area. Often there is a clue to the game or an Yeah, that's what it says. Often there is a clue to the game or an indication that something in the scene bears further investigation. Explore each area of the game very carefully. Search a wizard's domain, both inside and out. I'm not sure the wizard's going to be happy about that. Even, or perhaps especially, those places he doesn't want you poking around in. Venture out to mix and mingle with the inhabitants of the surrounding countryside of Ludor. Again, I can see that going poorly. Draw a map that includes every place you visit, objects found, dangerous areas, and any and every landmark you see along the way. Try not to miss any area or you may miss an important clue or item necessary to the completion of your quest. And don't think that because you've been somewhere once, it will be the same the next time. The population of Ludor and other countries you might visit. Ooh, visiting other countries, interesting. Can move around as well as you, some better. Here's an example of a map you might draw. Again, this isn't on a grid. Well, it's sort of on a grid, but that's clearly how they've marked the difference between indoor and outdoor. I found that didn't work very well. In addition to constructing your own map, you may also find a certain magic map hidden in the wizard's house. It's up to you to unlock its special powers. Keep your ears open. Talk to just about everyone you meet, but use discretion. Some characters will be friendly and helpful. They will give you valuable information and advice. Others will try to trick you, so be ready to run and hide. If that doesn't work, you may have to find some other way of outwitting them. Pick up anything that isn't nailed down. You'll come across many objects that have a use somewhere else in the game. Your inventory is listed on the status screen, accessed with the tab key. Use the items you pick up to solve large and small problems in the game. Some problems have obvious solutions. If you need to dig a hole, use a shovel. Other problems require more imagination to solve. Be careful. The way you must travel is long and dangerous. Be sure to remain alert at all times. Disaster may strike in the most unlikely of places. Save your game often. That way, if misfortune should strike along the way, you won't have to start over from the beginning. See your reference card for instructions on saving your game. Don't get discouraged. If you come to an obstacle that seems insurmountable, don't despair. Explore the game some more, then come back later and try again. If you're stuck, you might try backtracking to an earlier point in the game. You might have forgotten to do something vital, or you can buy a King's Quest 3 hint book using the enclosed order form. Be brave, be resourceful, be true. The following pages contain the only legible excerpts from the Sorcery of Old, Manannan's Book of Magic. All other spells in the volume are so faded they are indecipherable to mortal eyes. Are you suggesting he's immortal? To perform any of the spells, open the Sorcerer of Old to the appropriate page and follow the directions precisely. Any deviation from the correct procedure, including the exact recitation of the empowering verse, can cause fatal, if sometimes humorous, results. Note parentheses indicate descriptive text, not instructions you need to type into the computer. Okay, so it's a good thing that I did bother to read this manual, or we wouldn't have known this. Ingredients: 1 small feather from a bird. Wait, does it understand the language of creatures? Ah, so that's the spell. It's talk to animals. 1 small feather from a bird. 1 tuft of fur from any animal. Well, it'd have to be an animal that has fur. 1 dried reptile scale, I'm guessing. I can't quite read that. 1 rounded spoonful of powdered fish bone, 1 thimbleful of dew, I think that says, 1 magic wand. Directions: 1. Put the small feather in a bowl. 2. Put the fur in the bowl. Put the reptile scale, assuming that's scale, in the bowl. Add a spoonful of powdered fish bone. Put a thimbleful of dew in the bowl. Mix with hands. Mixture will now be doughy. How? Separate mixture into 2 piles. Put dough pieces into your ears. Recite this verse: feather of fowl and bone of fish, molded together in this dish. Give me wisdom to understand creatures of air, sea, and land. Wave the magic wand. You'll now be able to understand the speech of animals, birds, and fish. You'll not, however, be able to speak to them. The spell will last as long as the dough is in your ears. Ah, I see how it works. Okay, so I won't bother reading it all out. I won't bother reading the description. But I will read the ingredients and what it does and any other notes. Flying like an eagle or a fly. Interesting. 1 tail feather from any eagle to become an eagle. 1 pair of wings to become a fly. 1... Do we become a massive fly or a little fly? 1 pinch of saffron, rose petal essence, 1 magic wand. You now have a potion that will allow you to cast a transformation spell. To cast a spell any time later, dip the eagle feather in the essence if you want to become an eagle, or dip the fly wings in the essence if you want to become a fly. It will turn into an eagle or a fly. If you do not transform back into yourself, the spell will wear off after some time has passed. You can use the spell until your rose petal saffron potion is gone. Return to your own form before the spell wears off. Recite this verse: eagle begone, myself return, or fly begone, myself return. So what happens if I recite the wrong turn me back spell? Teleportation at random. 1 spoonful of salt grains. 1 sprig of dried mistletoe. 1 smooth rounded stone of unusual colour. 1 magic wand. You now own a charm that will allow you to cast a random teleportation spell. To cast the spell, rub the stone. It will instantly whisk you away from where you are. Remain alert, however. Even though you can use the spell to run away from danger, nothing guarantees you will not arrive in a more precarious situation than one you left. The power of the charm remains for as long as you retain the stone, causing a deep sleep. 3 dried acorns, 1 cup nightshade juice, 1 magic wand, 1 empty pouch. You now have mixed a powder for casting a sleep spell over whoever is nearby. To cast a spell, pour the sleep powder on the ground or floor in a dank, dark place and recite "Slumber henceforth." Transforming another into a cat. 1/2 cup mandrake root powder. 1 small bell of cat hair. 2 spoonfuls of fish oil. 1 magic wand. How do we know this? Thinking about it, are we to believe that the character we're playing has managed to read the wizard's magic book without being caught? You've just created a cookie that, when eaten, will turn the victim into a cat forever. Oh, blimey. Brewing a storm. 1 cup of ocean water, 1 spoonful of mud, 1 pinch of toadstool powder, 1 magic wand, 1 empty jar. You've mixed a potion that you can use to brew a storm. To activate the spell, stir the storm brew with your finger and recite Brew of Storm, churn it up. Outdoors, a rainstorm complete with thunder and lightning will occur. It will last for some time, but will eventually rain itself out. If you wish to subdue early, recite Brew of Storms, clear it up. Becoming invisible. 1 jar of lard, 1... I don't know what that says. I don't know what that is. 1 spoonful of cactus juice, 2 drops of toad spittle, 1 magic wand. No, I can't read that. It looks like Caeths, but that's not a word. Caeths. Oh, does that say 1 cactus? And a spoonful of cactus juice separately. Okay. You now have a magic ornament that will allow you to turn invisible, but beware, the ointment only works in a place where there is both fire and mist. To cast the invisibility spell, rub the ointment on your body. You will be invisible for a short while. You have enough for the application. For 1 application, sorry. Other 3D animated adventure games by Sierra, King's Quest, King's Quest 2, Space Quest, The Black Cauldron. Oh, The Black Cauldron. Wasn't that the one that was also a Disney film or something? I think it was. Based on the classic children's book by Lloyd Alexander and the feature film by Walt Disney Productions, a bestseller designed specifically for beginning or younger adventurers. Join the boy Taran in his efforts to defeat the evil Horned King and free Prydain from his reign of terror. Limited warranty notice, copyright. I wonder what the limited warranty actually says. Sierra Online Incorporated wants your continued business. If you fill out the enclosed product registration card and return it to us, you are covered by our warranty. If your software should fail within 90 days of purchase, return it to your dealer or directly to us and we'll replace it for free. How would the software fail in such a way that it's replaceable? Like replacing it would fix it? Like surely it's either bugged or it isn't. Are they thinking if the actual physical like floppy disk it presumably came on breaks? And 90 days is the shortest warranty I have ever seen. What do they think is going to happen in 90 days? After 90 days, enclose $5 and return the software directly to us. Sorry, without the registration card, you are not covered by the warranty. The warranty gives you specific legal rights, and you may also have other rights which vary from state to state. Unauthorized copying of this program disk and the documentation may be a violation of federal criminal laws. Title 17, USC, Section 506. Violation may carry a fine of $25,000 or imprisonment or both. Blimey. So there we are. That's the manual. And I think we're ready to... Oops. I think we're ready to get started. Right here. Oh, actually, I will do one thing before we do get started. I'll write down what all the spells were. I'll go back to the manual if I actually want to cast any of these, and I imagine I will at some point. But it's probably going to be worth my time to make sure I have a copy of what all the spells are. So when I'm playing the game, I can bear that in mind. That, you know, there may be a spell that could help in any given situation. Random teleportation. Causing a deep sleep. Permanent cat. Brewing a storm. I wonder if we'll need all of these. And invisibility. So there's 7. 7 I've got written down here. Understanding creatures. Fly like an eagle or a fly. Random teleportation, causing a deep sleep. Permanent cat. Brewing a storm. Invisibility. Right, let's get into it. Where's the game? There's the game. And I'll pause the music because I'm guessing the game will probably have some of its own music. At least at the very beginning. There we go. We're away. That must be the wizard, Manannan. Viewmaster. I wonder what a Viewmaster is. Quality assurance, packaging and documentation. Gaffer. I don't know what a gaffer is either. I wonder if that's where the term gaffer tape comes from though. I wonder if gaffers did something where tape would be useful. Am I controlling the game here? Oh. Gwydion is a lonely lad of 17 who has lived for as long as he can remember with an evil wizard and cruel wizard. I assume that's... Oh, sorry, I misread that. With an evil and cruel wizard. That makes more sense. By the name of Manannan, and I missed the rest. Sorry about that. Manannan treats a poor boy like his slave, ordering him about, constantly threatening him, and refusing to ever let him leave the premises. Often Gwydion wonders who he really is and how he came to live with the old wizard, but Manannan offers no help in that regard. Suddenly, the front door opens and out stalks Manannan, the wizard. Gwydion! I missed the end of that. Oh! Gwydion rushes to his side, afraid he may be in trouble. Why are you not working, boy? The wizard sneers. Gwydion mumbles a faint reply. The kitchen's floor is filthy. Oh, the kitchen floor is filthy, Manannan grumbles. Go sweep it now! Turning on his heel, the wizard re-enters the house, slamming the door behind him. I actually got to the end of that one. So I do know... Oh. Such is the story of young Gwydion's life to this point. What's a poor boy to do? Oh well. In resignation, Gwydion obediently follows Manannan into the house. Was Gwydion his original name? Because would the wizard have bothered to ask the parents what his name was before he snatched him at the age of 1? Or is this a name that the wizard gave him? Wait, is this just going round in circles? It may well be. Looks like it. What was I going to say? One other question that has occurred to me is... the connection between the story so far and the title of this game, which I think is Ere Today, Gone Tomorrow. Are we the child of King... You'd think I'd remember having played this game. The other 2 games just recently. King Graham and his wife. Can we remember the name of her? It should be in my notes. Valenice. Are we the child of... Are we the oldest son of King Graham and Queen Valenice? Because, I mean, that is... If we are, that is an awfully bold decision of person to kidnap on the part of Manannan. You'd have thought he would, if he just needed any old young lad to kidnap, he'd pick someone who's not royalty. To air... Oh, nice fanfare. Lovely to see you, Pikachu. I hope you're having a good day. To air is human. Oh, it's to air is human. My mistake. Thank you for correcting me. Hey, Waltop. Lovely to see you. The other tote you gave is King's Quest 6. Ah. Okay, so I didn't completely make it up. I just got confused about which game it was. Thank you for giving Kara a shout out. Kara Jo Kalinowski appears to be quite the nostalgic gamer, revisiting childhood classics like Star Fox 64. One can only imagine the delightful chaos of your adult self attempting to conquer those same challenges. Hope you'll see more of their gaming adventures in the future. And thank you for giving Waltop a shout out. Waltop, a delightful NBP and YouTuber, invites you to their usually chill streams. They recently celebrated 400 followers with Elden Ring and enjoys Secret Sundays filled with Illuminati shenanigans. Waltop also dives into retro games and occasionally hosts bonus streams. A true local disaster, but in the best possible way. Hi Magnifico, hi Piku. Lovely to see you, Waltop. So, that's interesting. We didn't have a timer before when we played this, and I hardly think that's for speed running. The game cannot be saved right now? Why not? I genuinely don't know why they wouldn't let me save. You're currently carrying nothing. I used to be able to access a menu up here as well, but I don't seem to be allowed to anymore. Which is odd. Displays this help message, turns the sound on and off, retypes the last line typed. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. Saves you your current game, restores the saved game, restarts the game, changes speed through slow, fastest, fast and normal. Tab shows the status screen, escape pauses the game. Control J sets up your joystick, Control R toggles RGB monitor modes. For a hint book, call 209 683 6858. Of course. Oh look, they've done a square, a closed square bracket, an I, and then an open square bracket for some reason. What was I thinking? Okay, so if I press F5, you'll let me save that way, but you won't let me save the, like, normal way. That's odd. Oh well, we're saved. Let me pause this, actually, while I read chat. Actually, no, I won't. The reason I was thinking that is something which we haven't covered yet. Stuff will happen in the world, apparently, if I just stand there. King's Quest 3 begins with quite a somber note for young Gwydion, does it not? One does feel for his longing to be free from the cruel wizard Manannan. Indeed, Karajo Klanowski, your observation to err as human was rather witty and well-timed. Oh, thank you for greeting Jenny. I want to call that number. Yeah, so I can't help but think that you wouldn't get through to Sierra. There's a couple of parts of the game that are timed. You have a certain length of time to do it, what you need to do. If you take too long, it's death, or you miss out on something you need to beat the game. Just basically keep saves at points before you do major things, you can explore things fully. But remember what you did, such that if you take too long, you can quickly redo the things. Hey Chop Vagano, lovely to see you. How are you today? Alright, what are we doing? Can I just leave? You open the front door of the house and go outside. Yeah, I can just leave. Can I entirely leave? Can I just leave this place for good? Not what I had in mind. Thanks for playing King's Quest 3. Next time, be more careful. Well then. Cannot be loaded at this time. I think ScumVM is having trouble with this game for some reason. Hang on. What was load? F7. There we go. My guess is we need to use a random teleportation spell to get out of here. I'm surviving. Thank you for asking. Already? What, already dead? So it would seem. Whoop, sorry. Dear. Look. Mananan is very private with his study and doesn't like you poking around. The huge oak desk is covered with his writing implements. An oak cabinet is in the corner. There is a chart on the rear wall. The bookshelves are filled with books on every subject. The wizard fancies himself to be... Oh, the wizard fancies himself to be quite the scholar. Quite a scholar. Well, I mean, if he began being incredibly old, and now he's already been through at least another, based on him keeping these slaves for 17 years, at least 3 of them, he's at least 51 years older than that. I'm guessing he's extremely old, and so, yeah, he could actually be an expert on a lot of things. Look at chart. The chart has no meaning to you. Open oak cabinet. You're not close enough. Okay. Been playing for 43 seconds. Open oak cabinet. One of those exits outside can actually leave the house. Oh. You're not close enough. That requires further investigation. Hey, Toothless Monster. Lovely to see you. How are you today? Open cabinet. You tried to turn the handle, but unfortunately the door is locked. Alright. I'll write that down, so that we have a record of that. Locked cabinet in study. There's a decent chance we'll want to go in there at some point. So, useful not to forget that. Anything else here worth looking at? Okay, take writing implements. What's a writing? Examine desk. The massive desk is made from oak. The wizard does all his reading, writing, and calculating here. Take paper? What's a paper? Take implements. You don't need it, okay? I'm guessing that's a bin. It's just it appears. Look in bin. How can you do that? Take bin. It's of no use. Alright. Fair enough. Hello. Good. Good leg day for me. Oh, blimey. I'm glad I don't have to move till Monday. I'll be in the background playing Paths of Exile. Yeah, that sounds pretty exhausting. Ah, is that the way out? Toothless Monster UK, a British streamer, enjoys horror and simulators. They roleplay and share laughs during streams. While not gaming, they work out and follow a carnivore diet. Really? Recently, they played Fortnite and Water Park Simulator with a sprinkle of spooky games. A true variety streamer. Thanks, Pikachu. Use Ben. You should be able to view inventory. Try command inventory or tab. Yep, I can view the inventory. Sit on bin. Search bin. Put bin on head. Alright, when we go back to the bin, I may try some of those. Ah, I can leave! Okay. Oh, you've got to be joking. Hold on, let me put the music back on. I forgot I turned it off. Fall off path. There's some very interesting emojis. Toothless. Search bin. Is it lost? Use bin. How can you use that which you do not have? Sit on bin. How can you do that? Or put bin on head. Oh, I did pin. Put bin on head. You might need it. Why do you not want to go in there? There we go. Look. This is where Manannan eats his meals. You, of course, are not supposed to eat here. You eat in the kitchen. There is a pine table and benches large enough to seat at least 10 people, but the wizard has never had any guests for dinner. Take cup. You're too far away. Hey, Ulfarian. Lovely to see you. You pick up the little tin cup and carry it with you. Progress. We got 1 point for that. I could be wrong, but I get the feeling this is a much longer game than the first two. And that we won't be finishing it today. Examine shelf. You see nothing special. Examine head. It's just as it appears. Examine... Is that a moose? You scrutinize the moose head very carefully, but you see it is nothing but an old head. You do feel sorry for the poor thing, though. Take moose head. The moose head is securely fastened to the wall. You cannot remove it. Alright, alright. Is this the kitchen? Looks like it. This is the kitchen of the wizard's house. Other than your own bedchamber, this is the only place in the house that you feel you can call your own. The wizard rarely enters the kitchen. On cold days, the fireplace is a cozy place to sit. So we do have our own bedchamber. Oh, there's a cat. Examine cat. That detestable pet of Manannan's is a constant annoyance. Pet cat. The thought of doing anything nice to that obscene ball of fur makes you sick. Oh, poor cat. Hello, Fairy. Catholic was on Seath last night already. Why is he so good at games? Oh, hello. Gwydion, you're assigned to chore. You know what happens to lazy boys. Manannan shakes his head in disgust. The kitchen is still dirty. When will you learn to obey? Up goes the dreaded finger. You need to work off a little of that weight, Gwydion, snarls Manannan. Boy, do you hate these little sessions, but no pain, no magic. We seem to be being made to do sit-ups, so far as I can tell. Yeah, you need to cross all the invisible walkways to get to it. Oh, been a while for that one. That's the white dragon, correct? Oh, the path was worse than the fight. Can I stop this? I can't. How long does this go on for? Phew. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for this resubscription, Omaha. This is one of my favourite King's Quest games, but it's got some much more involved puzzles and some tough time limits. Oh no, don't say that. The music. Woo! Hang on, I was advised earlier to write down everything that I do. So that, I just had a thought. Did we get a Twitch alert when the resubscription happened? I'm not sure we did. Pick up cup. Right, I've noted that. I hope you have a digital copy of the manual because it is essential to solving some of the major puzzles. We've just read through the entire manual. I'm going to assume we did not get an alert when the resubscription happened, and I'm going to see if I can't get that to refresh. Yeah, he saw. Nope. Well, I've done what I can. Nope alerts. I've refreshed the relevant source. Hopefully we'll have alerts now. Not again. Okay. Can I take all? It's of no use. Examine. Oh, it's him again. Examine. Food. Ooh. Read me some facts. Do you oh, it's just a test. Okay, I'll refund you that then. Manage requests. Go to the relevant page. Reject. That work? That should have been rejected, but it's not being marked as though. Oh no, I think that's worked. I think I must have not It looks like I refunded it twice. Oh well. As in, like, it looked like there were 2 occasions recently when you had redeemed that, and I just refunded both of them. Sometimes he shows up just to psych you out. Star Tropics on NES had something similar. If you bought the game, it came with a physical letter from your uncle. Late in the game, it directed you to dip that letter in water, which would reveal a code you needed to progress. If you rented the game, there was no way you could do it. I've been rejected. You've not been rejected. I've just refunded you your points, Pikachu. I remember reading about that. Game gimmicks that didn't age well for $200? Alex. I didn't understand the $200, Alex. Or if you threw the letter away for some reason. You have no food. Are those berries? Examine berries. Gwydion, I've decided to take a journey. Okay. What's a berry? What's a berries? Examine bread. It doesn't look interesting. Take bread. You take the loaf of bread and carry it with you. Okay. Take berry. Take meat. You take the mutton chop and carry it with you. What's the other one? What could it be? Radish? What's a radish? Take fruit. You take the fruit and carry it with you. Right, okay. So, take cup, bread, mutton, fruit. For $200 Alex is a reference to the game show Jeopardy. Oh, I'm not familiar. Forgot about Jeopardy. Look on table? Never mind, it was fruit. Would that have worked? Look on table. Use the heavy oak table when you prepare food for the wizard. Take bucket. Wait, take bucket? What did it say? It's of no use. Really? I feel like that's one of the more useful things here. Take knife. You take the carving knife from the iron rack and keep it with you. Take ladle? Is that a ladle? You take the wooden spoon from the iron rack and keep it with you. What's the bottom thing? Take shovel. Take spade. Take churn? Looking at the butter churn makes your muscles ache as you remember the long hours churning cream to make butter. Otherwise, you have no interest in it. Okay, so we've got a ladle and a knife. So that's still progress. I'm guessing that's water in one barrel and lard in the other. Have we experienced or learned about asterisks in the inventory yet? Asterisks? I see no asterisks. Asterisks. Sorry. Examine. Lard. Can I just take everything? No. Examine barrels. The barrels only contain foodstuffs. They are too huge to move. Are those decorations at the top? And what is that thing? If an item with an asterisk next to it on the inventory, the wizard will kill you on sight for having it. Oh dear. Oh, I wanted to see. What did you want to see, Pikachu? Oh, sorry. I'm sure it will still happen. I can't help but think there might still be some more items in there that we need, but I can't make them out. Oh, you wanted to see me get, you wanted to see Gwydion get killed for having an item he wasn't supposed to have. I see, I see. Oh my goodness. This place is extensive. Is this our bed chamber? I thought the asterisk tip was in the manual. I am sorry. I don't think it was. Look. This is your own pitiful bedchamber. Compared to Manannan's fine rune, yours is almost a cell. The bed is hard and uncomfortable, with only a threadbare blanket and a small flat pillow. The other furnishings are junk, but as poor as it is, it's your own haven, as the wizard never enters it. Take pillow. Take blanket. What's a blanket? Take mirror. You have no reason to take it. Right, is that Manannan's room? With all the pinks. You look at Manannan's elegant bedchamber. You see fine furnishings from a regal bed to a beautifully carved closet. You can't help but compare this handsome room to your own meagre cubicle. Talk to cat. Man's pet totally ignores you as you speak to him. Take pot. Take pot. Oh wow, I didn't expect the mirror to work. Wrinkling your nose in disgust, you throw the smelly contents of the chamber pot out the open window. What a way to make a living. Okay. I thought you didn't make a living. I thought you were a slave. Take pot. Okay, we can't actually possess the pot. What is in the pot? It's a chamber pot. There is a small drawer in the front of the mahogany vanity. Open vanity. In the vanity drawer are many uninteresting items, although the wizard's hand mirror may come in handy. You grab it and close the drawer. Mirror has asterisks on it. Okay. Open closet. Examine clothes. You see voluminous velvet robes, satin slippers, peaked hats, and soft linen gowns. Take clothes. You don't need it, okay? Open drawer. Drawers. You find baubles and trinkets which do not interest you. Suddenly, your eye falls on something that does. A vial labelled rose petal essence, which you eagerly take. Okay, mirror and rose petal essence. What could I use rose petal essence for again? Let's check the manual. I know that was in one of the spells. It might be a clue as to what I need to do next. Rose petal essence. Fly like an eagle or a fly. I'd also need the tail feather from an eagle or a pair of fly wings, depending upon which one I'm doing. A pinch of saffron and one magic wand. Interesting. Why has the game gone like that? Oh, sorry, that's the inventory that's open. That'll be why. What's so special about rose petal essence? He wants to smell nice. With rose petal essence, I can turn myself either into an eagle or into a fly. Whichever takes my fancy. Do you think that cat was once a person that got transformed into a cat by Manannan? In fact, why does he kill all his slaves? What, couldn't he just turn them all into cats? Take fly. Take fly. You pick up the dead fly and drop it in your hand. Disgustingly, you look at it. I don't want to carry around a dead fly, you think. Picking off its wings, you throw the rest away. Ooh. Examine telescope. Manannan has the brass telescope pointed at a window. It is well polished. He uses the telescope to keep tabs on the citizenry of Ludor. Look through telescope. You put your eye to the glass. It amazes you how near everything seems. You can even see squirrels climbing faraway trees. No wonder the wizard knows all activities in Ludor. Take telescope. The big brass telescope is much too heavy for you to carry. I'd pick fly. Hey Cathwick, lovely to see you. How are you today? Hello Cathwick. Oh, thank you for giving Cathwick a shout out. Cathwick appears to be quite the intrepid explorer of digital realms, embarking on a grand odyssey through the annals of From Software's illustrious catalogue. Their current venture, a remastered jaunt through Dark Souls, follows closely on the heels of Lies of P escapade. One could only hope they remember to equip... Oh, sorry. One can only hope they remember to equip their Estus flasks. I don't think you can not... Pikachu hopping. How are you, Cathwick? You've entered the musty tower of the old wizard's house. A polished brass telescope is directed out a window. From here, Manannan spies upon the poor occupants of Ludor. But what are these brown things? Examine... I don't even know what to call them. Brown things. Examine... leather? You've entered... Hang on. Examine leather? Why does that mean I look at the room? Examine cloth? I don't know what that brown stuff is supposed to be. Feathers, maybe. Examine feathers? Take feathers. Take feather. Okay. I think that's structure. Cut room. Welcome, Cathwick. It is rather fascinating to hear about the intricacies of these older adventure games, particularly the essential role of the manual, as Omaha and Ilfarium were discussing. Such clever design. Ooh, the wooden... Oh, the wooden pillars. Is that what that's supposed to be? Wooden, like the edge of the wooden pillars? Suppose that's possible. Shush. Let's save again. Oh, time for another ad break, it would appear. I'll still be here to speak to. Frosty. Gentle reminder, Piggy, I shall certainly take heed. Thank you for the subtle cue. Yep, so we'll have a quick ad break. I'll still be here to speak to if you don't experience ad breaks, and then we'll get back to it. I'm not really sure what to do. I think trying to leave this place the way I did before might be a good idea. Sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream, thank you, stay tuned. In the shadowy corners of our Magnifica Games' chat, a tale of invisible paths and puzzle manuals unfolds. Pikachu and Ilfarium navigate treacherous terrains, while Omaha drops knowledge bombs about retro game quirks. Asterix and inventory? A death sentence. Amidst the chaos, rose petal essence and fly-picking debates bloom. Catherick lurks in the background, ready for work. Shh, secrets are whispered here. Catherick, lurking but already ready for work. What secrets? I don't know, you'll have to listen carefully. They're being whispered, apparently. What did I need for that spell? So I've got the fly wings, a pinch of saffron, and a magic wand. Where am I going to get a magic wand? I mean, I know I live in a wizard's house, but I assume he took the wand with him? If he had a spare one, it'd be in his room, I guess. I can hear the whispers. Tell me all your secrets. Saffron would probably be in the kitchen if we had it. My secrets, Pikachu, are merely the delightful tidbits I glean from our engaging conversations. They are for all to discover, not hidden away at all. Then in what sense is that a secret? $35 more seconds on the ads, and then we'll get back to it. There we go. Welcome back, everyone. So I'm thinking I will perhaps pay the wizard's bedroom another visit and see if I can find a magic wand, since apparently we'll need that for casting spells if we're going to. And then I will see if we can't find some saffron in the kitchen. Examine bed. Heavy velvet curtains drape the regal mahogany bed. Search bed. Is it lost? Look under bed. Dripping to your hands and knees, you peep under the bed. There is absolutely nothing there. Search for wand. Is it lost? Examine mirror. The mirror, oh, that's a hand mirror. The mirror is set in a round oak frame with a long handle. You peer into it and see your rather dirty but handsome face. Heading out. See you later, our magnificent chat. Oh, okie doke, Pikachu. It was an absolute pleasure for you to join us. I think Pikachu's got a collaboration stream with Karato now. So, that should be good. I wish her the best with that. Let's give her a shout out, actually. That would be a good idea. Pikachu, or Piku as they're affectionately known, is currently navigating the treacherous realms of From Software games. Their journey through Dark Souls 3 and Lies of P is fraught with challenges, often involving multiple bosses. Lies of P is not a From Software game. Fear not, for they are not alone in their trials, as they frequently team up with friends for co-op adventures. A true connoisseur of the genre, Pikachu invites you to join them on this perilous yet rewarding quest. I looked in the drawer already, didn't I? Is that a hat? Examine hat. Take hat. Examine dresser. There's going to be no casting spells without a magic wand. Alright. I'm not sure there's a wand in here, so we'll just look for the saffron in the kitchen. And then we'll head out. Oh my goodness, these stairs are so difficult to use in this game. Actually, the cabinet could contain... The one that was locked might contain a magic wand in, now I think about it. Where would I find the key? I mean, I'll take ideas. Right, do we have any saffron in here? Take saffron. It's of no use. I beg to differ. Examine saffron. It doesn't look interesting. It is, though. Hang on. Let me just check. If I wrote something that clearly isn't here, like hippo, are you going to tell me that? What's a hippo? Alright, what if I ask you to look at something that exists in the game but not in this room? Examine... dresser. You see nothing special. Okay, okay. That's worth establishing. So if there is saffron in this room, it doesn't follow that we found it yet. So it's in and out. Did you pick up the wings in the telescope room? I wasn't in chat then. I did. I've got the wings. I have fly wings, rose essence, knife, spoon, empty cup, mirror, bread, fruit, and mutton. Let's do one quick once over of the wizard's room again. Specifically because now I'm wondering if there might be a key under the pillow to get into the cabinet that's locked in the study. Maybe save in case Mananan returns. I have been saving, yep. Okay, my bad. What for? I don't think you've done anything bad. Look under rug. You lift up the rug in several places and look under it. Sad to say, all you see is the dust you swept under there yesterday. Take rug. The carpet is too big and heavy to carry around. Look under pillow. Dropping to your hands and knees, you peer under the bed. There's absolutely nothing here. Okay. I'm prepared to say that there's probably nothing I've missed then. I can't guarantee it, but hang on. One thought. Did I check in the... Have I checked all the drawers? Open vanity. Right, I've looked in there. But there's also a drawer to the cupboard. Open cupboard door. Cupboard. Closet even. Open closet drawer. Nope. Okay. Fair enough. Let's make our way out of here then. I'm pretty sure I found everything I'm gonna find. Examine candles? Yeah, I can do that. There's some candles down here actually. Well, I opened the closet before and all I saw was a bunch of robes. I wasn't like given an item. No, I did not examine the bookshelf. We can do that as well. These are all good ideas. I'll give the closet another once over then, because I opened it before but wasn't given any items. Open closet. Open closet. So that's what I saw before. Search closet. Oh, search closet. You're startled to discover an ancient parchment scroll. Its ink has faded, but it seems to be a map. Taking this treasure, you leave everything else exactly as it was. Wait, you're kidding. You're honestly suggesting that I don't have to draw a map for this game? Because if so, that is amazing! Look at map. The magic map's ink has faded away. So far, it isn't much help. Teleport? And so it shall be. That's just what you'd say if you wanted to hide secrets. Hey, Ilfarian. Indeed, a most astute observation, Ilfarian. One must always be careful not to reveal too much, even when there is nothing truly concealed. My secrets are simply the unfolding wonders of this very stream, open for all to peruse. Hi, Kath. Right, examine some candles. And the bookshelf. I may as well examine the portrait while I'm here. Alright, off to work. Have a good rest of your stream, Elmag, and rest of your day. Thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful, well, I was going to say a wonderful time at work, but maybe that's a bit too optimistic. I hope you have an acceptable time at work. I hope it's not too onerous. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Examine portrait. Examine painting. Examine photograph. Examine picture. Alright, I guess that's nothing. Fair enough. Right, as I say, there's some candles here, so we can examine those. Examine candles. There are 2 candles attached to the wall to light your way up the dim staircase. Take candles. The candles are firmly attached to the wall. Try as you might, you cannot get them free. Were there some specific candles I should be searching? Examining, sorry. Examine bookshelf. So many books on the bookshelf, you wonder when Mananan has time to read them all. Titles cover many subjects, from ancient Arabic mythology to a study of the heavens to the philosophies of Socrates. Search bookshelf. Take book. You glance at the titles of the books, but do not see any that interest you. Wait, was that a glint of metal behind one large book? Examine metal. Man is very private with his study and doesn't like you poking around. The huge oak desk is covered with... That's... Uh-oh. Hello, sir. You'll create no magic around me, Gwydion. The hateful wizard growls as he takes the offending ingredients from you. Ow. You say be more careful, but what could I have done? Oh well. We knew this was a risk. Hey Mama Bear, lovely to see you. Happy Friday, hun. I may be at work and lurking, but I'm sending you all the hype, love and encouragement. Your energy inspires us so much... Your energy inspires so much joy. I don't know about that, but thank you. Sometimes the most important thing we can do for each other is simply show up and cheer. Wishing you an amazing stream full of positivity and laughter. Thank you. Let's give Mama Bear a shout out. Yeah, you need to find a way to prevent that. Mama Bear is a 54-year-old variety streamer who fosters a familiar atmosphere within their LGBTQIA+ and neurodivergent friendly space. They prioritize mental health and self-care, hosting special streams monthly. Recently they returned to streaming, expressing their excitement to entertain. Oh, have you been... have you taken a break from streaming? Take books. Take metal. Is it just the key? You don't need it. Examine metal. Take books. Examine glint. There may be something metallic behind that large book. Take large book. Move large book. Take glint. Press glint. Thoughts, chat? I wonder if the wizard comes back at exactly 30 minutes. I mean, I know the answer, so me giving thoughts telling you the answer. But the thing is, this isn't a problem with I've not figured out a puzzle in the game. This is a problem with interacting with the game world. I know exactly what I want the character to do. I want them to examine the metal. The thing is, they're not cooperating, and I'm not sure. I'm not sure how I could be doing this differently. Look at books. Move books. Move books. You're not close enough. Oh, okay. Move books. Ah. You push the large book aside, revealing a metal lever attached to the back of the bookshelf. Pull lever. Oh. Maybe this is how we get our wand and our saffron. A trapdoor opens, revealing steep stone steps leading into darkness. Into darkness, you say? Well, I need a candle to properly explore. Nope. Oh, wow. Yep, you were right. I had to be standing near the right books. Oh. Hello there, sir. You're up to no good, Gwydion, Manon snarls through clenched teeth. Never again will you discover my secrets. I have concerns he's going to keep doing that on the half an hour mark, approximately. You might not have enough time to do much right now. Focus on inventory stuff. What do you mean by that? I'm assuming the only thing I could do is restart the game from the beginning and very, very quickly pick everything up again. If you're carrying magic items, he'll kill you. Focus on that problem. Drop mirror. You might need it. Be right back. Okie dokie. What have we found here? You look in awe around this torchlit underground room. It appears to be a laboratory, a wizard's laboratory. Against the earthen walls there are rows of shelves holding numerous jars which contain strange unknown ingredients. The shelves also hold skeletons of small animals and birds, some human skulls and bones, and other odd instruments, whose use you do not know. Against the earth wall is a massive oak table with a spacious worktop. The narrow stone steps lead up to the wizard's study. Examine book. Covered with gold trimmings, the old book's leather cover is cracked and worn. Its pages yellowed and brittle. The title, however, is clear: The Sorcerers of Old. You eagerly thumb through pages after pages of what you assume to be magic formulas. The ink of the old handwriting is faint and barely readable. Most of the formulas are indecipherable, but a few are in a language you know. You treat the old book with great care, as you can tell it contains recipes for some very old and powerful magic spells. Your hands shake as you realise this book could be the key to your escape from the evil Manannan. Examine saffron. Nothing here. Examine wand. No wand here. Examine paper. Examine parchment. And again, around the 30-second mark he appears. Alright. What I suggest then is I reload to my most recent save. I check my inventory to make sure I've remembered everything I have in my possession. Right, fly wings. Red mutton. Did I take the cup? I did take the cup. Magic map. Okay, I think that's everything. Now I suggest I reload a much earlier save. You should learn how to cook the invisible potion. Interesting. What was invisibility? It was a jar of lard, cactus, spoonful of cactus juice, drops of toad spittle, 1 magic wand. I don't have the stuff I need for that. But what I can do is buy myself a bit more time. Right. How far... What was the time here? The time is... this was quite a long time ago. Which is what we want. So with any luck, I can grab the magic items we had... I'm pretty sure this was after Manannan went on his journey. So I think there's... I should be able to grab the magic items that we had pretty quickly. And then hopefully I can save and we'll have like a 20-minute window to figure out what we're doing. That's my hope. I was thinking of just turning myself into a fly instead of turning myself invisible, since I'm closer to having the ingredients for that. And I see no reason why Manannan would think anything of a... Oh, do they call it a canvas? I kept trying to search that, but I couldn't find the right noun. Open vanity. Hey Penky, lovely to see you. Open drawers. How are you today? Open closet. Search closet. Magicians love secrets in every game. Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen you, Penky. I hope you're well. Tired. Fell asleep on the sofa when I got home from work. How are you? I'm sorry to hear that, Penky. I'm sure that must have been very refreshing, but it is suboptimal. I'm surviving. Thank you for asking. As I say, it is lovely to see you. Presumably you have a weekend to rest ahead of you. Hey Tato, lovely to see you. How are you? These classic adventure games truly demand a meticulous approach to examining every detail. It's quite a challenge to find the precise interaction, as many in chat have observed. A fascinating aspect of the design, I find. Goodness me. Even when I know exactly what I'm here to do, it still takes minutes to do it. Right, examine canvas. Nope, no such luck. I can't find the noun for whatever that is. Unless that's not what you meant when you said canvas. Like, it's not a painting. It's not a picture. It's not a photograph. Is it a photo? It's not a portrait. So I don't know. Frame? Could it be frame? Examine frame. Nope. Examine selfie. No such luck, I'm afraid. Examine wall, and it might tell you. Examine wall. There are 2 candles attached to the wall to light your way up the dim staircase. Move books. Pull lever. Okie dokie. Oh. Right, so we're basically where we were before, except now we have 18 minutes before the wizard shows up instead of 3. Are you sure there's something that can be done with that painting? You're just guessing. Hey, hey? Everything alright, Chop Vagano? Manannan would be very suspicious if he were to discover the sorcery of old missing. I think there are a lot of ingredients in every shelf you should check. Examine shelves. You curiously gaze at the strange jars of ingredients, the animal and human bones, and other odd implements which line the rows of shelves. You see jars of ingredients resting on the labelled shelves. Shelves bearing such ghastly names as powdered fish bone, oh, we'll need that. Nightshade juice, we'll need that. Mandrake root powder. Saffron. Toad spittle. And toadstool powder. Take saffron. You can't reach it from here. All those ingredients are very useful. Alright, I think we have everything to turn ourselves into a fly, other than a magic wand. Examine shelves again. What was the one that I didn't get? Right, I think that's all of them. So, powdered fishbone, we got that. Nightshade juice, we got that. Mandrake root powder, we got that. Saffron, we got that. Toad spittle, we got that. Toadstool powder, we got that. We've got all of those now. Our inventory must be replete with things that would get us killed. How are we looking on the invisibility potion front? Looking back at the manual. A jar of lard. Cactus juice. Drops of toad spittle, magic wand. So I still need most of the ingredients. I'd need the lard, cactus juice, and a magic wand, which I do not currently have. There's no wand here, is there? No. The thing needed to get the wand, I think you'll probably need help with. Do you want a hint? Yes, please. It also has to do with the closet. Interesting. Have a lovely lurk, Tato. Have a lovely lurk. Also, Mananan will notice if you leave the trapdoor open. Well, he's not coming back for another 13 minutes. So, as long as I get everything done before then. Hang on, should I have grabbed some jars? Move closet. Oh, I remember this song from Day of the Tentacle. Which one is it? What does it say? Rans des Vanches, which I'm sure I'm mispronouncing. Interesting. Open closet. Open closet. Enter closet. Just walk there. No, I mean like a... I want to go to Narnia. Search robes. Search closet, we've already done. Examine pockets. What's a pocket? Hide in closet. You might need it. Open closet. Open closet drawer. Examine closet. Take robes. Another hint, it's not inside the closet. Look under closet. Look behind closet. Push closet. Pull closet. Close closet. Close closet. Look under closet again. Climb closet. I don't want the timer just ticking out while we're doing nothing. What could I do? I'm just looking at what the guide is. Oh, I see, you found the hint guide. Very nice. Maybe Alexander's height doesn't make sense for this. But who's Alexander? Gwydion. Ah. Maybe maybe we are heir to King Graham and Queen of Alanice, and they named us Alexander, and then we were given the name Gwydion by Manannan. Crawl under closet. Look on top closet. You run a hand along the top of the closet. Suddenly you touch something metallic. Grabbing it, you discover a small brass key. What could it unlock? That'll unlock the cabinet. And that'll be where we get the magic wand. That'll then give me everything I need to turn myself into a fly. But chat's been hinting that possibly I want the invisibility instead. So we'll try that. I did not think you'd find that on your own. Well, I didn't find it on my own. I needed assistance, and you were right. Open cabinet. Inside you find the wizard's magic wand. You take it with you, knowing it could mean death if he finds it missing. Wait, how much? Yeah, we are up to 8. After closing the door, you carefully relock it. I'm going to double check the ingredients down below. Then I'm going to go to the kitchen and see if I can't get the remaining invisibility ingredients. I know we need a jar of lard. I've forgotten the other stuff. Right, examine jars. Doesn't look interesting. Right, so I don't take a jar from this room then. Wait, what? Well, that's annoying. In fact, it will probably be quicker if I just reload the save. Hang on. The invisibility potion only works in a room with fire and mist. I remember reading that. We don't yet know of a location like that. Oh well. If we are going for invisibility, we need lard and cactus. You now have a magic ointment that will allow you to turn invisible, but beware, the ointment only works in a place where there's both fire and mist. Examine jars. Examine lard. Take lard. Examine cactus. Doesn't appear to be here. I don't know if we have the ingredients we need in the house. Well, that's mean. Oh, we made it. Ah! LMAG 10. Oh, an eagle. Take eagle. I need their tail feathers, I believe. Oh, good. Yeah, I'll actually save here instead. Okay. Interesting. This is the time segment I was referring to earlier. You can explore all you want down here, but if the wizard is home by the time you're done, you're dead. These two are certainly unsavory rogues. They look like they'd rob you blind. Do I need items from out here? Because I couldn't find the remaining ingredients I needed for the invisibility potion. Oh dear. Oh, there it is. I was looking for my pen. Hang on, I should have paused that. Brass key. And magic wand. And many ingredients. I don't think he'll necessarily kill you for being at the house unless you have contraband or he catches you too many times. I have a lot of contraband on me. I talk about invisibility potion, just guessing. I don't know if it is the way. Examine dog. Good day to you, young man, greets the storekeeper. What can I do for you? The dog lying on the floor is obviously a mutt. The name Kenny is embossed on his leather collar. Pet Kenny. Pet Kenny. You need to be closer, but I can't walk. Okay. Pet Kenny. You pet him. Kenny licks your hand and thumps his tail in appreciation. A small wad of dog fur collects in your hand, and you tuck it into your pockets for later use. Oh, that'll be for hearing animals. That'll be useful. Yes, gathering items outside and bringing them back is a big part of the early game challenge. I've got some dusting to do, the shopkeeper says, turning around. Just let me know when you need something. Talk to shopkeeper. Okay, have I soft locked? If I run out of time here, am I soft locked? The storekeeper asks, now what can I do for you? Examine shelves. The shelves are filled with all sorts of useful items. There are a few items of particular interest to you. Leather pouches, salt, fish oil and lard. Take lard. This is a business, not a charity. You have to buy the things you want. Buy lard. You don't have any money. Open door. One of the surly looking characters yells to the barmaid. Wench, come over here with more ale. You tuck it into your pockets to ensure vaporization later. Exactly. Talk to barmaid. Keep your shirts on, you ornery buzzards, the barmaid yells. I'll be there quick enough. Without taking her eyes off the two men, she says, I'll be happy to take your order, but be quick about it, 'cause those two are keeping me hopping. Technically not soft locked as long as you're not carrying contraband. I am carrying contraband, but like I was saying, you have all the time in the world to explore down here. But what I'm getting at is I'm nearly at the time limit, 30 minutes. I have a lot of contraband on me. Does that mean that that game's going to be unwinnable at that point? Once we hit 30 minutes, with this contraband on me, is this game then unwinnable? He'll just catch you when you return. Does that mean that the game's unwinnable? Interesting. Because this is important, as it may mean that I'm better off starting the game again. There are 2 ways in the game to remove contraband for yourself, so it's not unwinnable because of that. But like I was saying, you can still explore down here so you know what to do later. Okay. I wonder if getting robbed is one way to get rid of contraband. Why is it moving there, the ground? Do you see? That's a bit odd. The game wasn't unwinnable when you restored last time either. Interesting. Right, I should... Is it worth my making a map, or can I rely on the game's map? I think I can rely on the game's map. Why is there an arrow there? Dive? I could try swimming. That might be doable. We could swim in the previous games. Oh, thank goodness. I don't have to ask the player to swim in this game. Hang on. It's truly wonderful to observe everyone's thoughtful contributions regarding the wizard's schedule and the handling of contraband. Such helpfulness makes this a most welcoming space, particularly after a long day, as some have mentioned. So a question is, how far out can I go before we run into problems? Oh, there's fish out here. I don't know if they're just ornamental or if that's actually important. Blimey. We've been allowed a long way out so far. What's that in the distance? Oh, birds, seabirds. I've got to say, it's seeming a lot like there's no limit to how far out I can go, which is a bit odd. Unless they're just looping me back to the same area. Which is to say, if I turned around, if you have reached the limits of your strength, you panic and start to struggle hopelessly. Okay, there is a limit. Fair enough. So now we know. Doesn't appear to be anything out there. Hang on. Can I actually dive? The water looks inviting, but careful if you go out there. But be careful if you go out there. Right, so I can't actually swim underwater. Fair enough. Wait, what? My magic wand is missing. It's time to teach you a lesson, boy. I didn't realise he'd find me in the village. In the town. Was that just bad luck, or will that always happen? Oh, the wand being missing might be a problem. So yes, you might be soft locked. Yeah, I can't go back on land, can I? Alright. Time for an ad break anyway. What I'm leaning towards is... Hang on, let me check. Is the map contraband? It probably is. Yeah. That's a shame. What I'm leaning towards is starting the game again, but then immediately leaving and just searching the place. We might even then go back to one of my saves from later in the game. Like just before we left this place. He can still catch you out here. Mananon has big eyes. Right. So I'll still be here to talk to. But let's go on ad break. He'll stop you from leaving if he's awake and home. Oh. The circular breakfast favourite owes its name to a German word for a piece of horse tack. What's... Oh, horse tack as in the tackle for a horse? As in the equipment that you put on a horse? Or is horse tack something else? Can you guess what it is? Find out when the ad ends in about 3 minutes. Circular breakfast favourite. Well, it's not going to be pancake, is it? What else is circular? We don't usually have them over here, but I believe waffles are. Crumpet? Could it be a crumpet? So just waiting for the ad breaks to end. Yeah, I think we go back to one of our much earlier saves. just to explore this area. So before I had any contraband on me, but after he had left. That's an idea. Maybe I should write down what some of the important saves are. So I think LMAG 9 was just after we got the magic wand. And I think we already had all the ingredients. LMAG 3 was just after he left. So this would be a good time to explore outside, and we might then go back to LMAG 9 afterwards to once we know what we're doing. The answer is the bagel, which derives from the German word for stirrup, reflecting its traditional shape. Oh, I didn't know. I'd always huh. What even is a bagel? Oh, wait, they're the, like, torus-shaped bits of bread, aren't they? Huh. Right, welcome back, everyone. Let's, yeah, I know of bagels, but again, we don't usually have them in Britain. I mean, I say that. I mean, I've no doubt you probably can buy them from the supermarket. So it's not like they're not available, but you know, they're not. I don't think that it's a common breakfast item. Could be wrong. There we go. Threading that needle. Is the eagle going to appear again? Not yet. Okie dokie. Let's save here. Oh, hang on. That one. LMAG 12, is it? Right, so we have very few items here, but we don't have any contraband on us. No, we don't. So we should be able to just explore freely and figure out what's going on. One thing that has definitely changed from King's Quest 1 and 2 is the environments are much, much, much more detailed. And that does actually have a gameplay effect because am I gonna have to... I just realised I'm gonna have to make my own map, aren't I? Because I don't... The map is contraband. So there's no way I could know where everything is if I didn't. Alright. Let's get started then. Wait, is this where I began? No. Yes. Yes. Really? Hold on, I want to verify that. I don't seem to be able to go forwards. Alright, guess I'll have to go back the other way, as silly as it seems. Was that really only 4 screens? That's an awfully small loop. If it really is that small, that makes me suspect that we are going to be visiting multiple countries, as they put it. Yeah, it's just 4, isn't it? Huh. I guess then the squares in the... Why can I not... Why am I blocked? There we go. I'm guessing then that the squares in the magic map really were all the places I could visit. I assumed they had like multiple screens made up one square up till now, because it just seemed unbelievably small. Yeah, the point I was making about this being too detailed is it's very easy to miss items on screen with such a rich art style. I'm not sure I properly finished making that point earlier. I've forgotten. Whereas previously, it was such a minimalist style, it was very hard to miss things. It does affect the way you play the game. Or just make it back home before 30 minutes and make sure he can't find the contraband. Well, I don't know how to stop him from finding the contraband. I hinted before that's what you should have been focusing on. But I am literally clueless. The most hideous looking being has made its appearance. It's Medusa. What? Where can you hide it? I'll give it some more thought, but I really don't know. There's Cactus here. That'll be useful. Of course I wrote dessert instead of desert. Desert. There we go. Goodbye. Does that always happen, or is that bad luck? Okay. I will note the fact that Medusa is there. I can just tell you if you already can't get it. You may well end up doing that, but I will probably give it one more go to figure it out for myself. The beautiful trees of the forest to the east grow sparse as they reach the edge of the great desert to the west. You do notice one particularly large oak tree. What a fine oak, you think. Examine oak. The beautiful trees of the forest to the east grow sparse. Yeah, we've already... Examine large oak. Alright. Are those acorns, actually? The acorns surround the old oak tree and crunch under your step. Okay. What's going on here then? Is that a cave? No. That's interesting. If I'm not mistaken, if I go east from here, shouldn't I end up on the same place where we came down from the Wizard's Mountain? Yes. Right, so that's what I'm looking at there. I am liking how small the map is so far. I'm guessing if I try and take the cactus, it won't work unless I have the knife. Your eyes fall upon a face so hideous, so gruesome, that the horror of it is beyond description. People who look upon the face of the Medusa, with her hair of writhing live snakes, turn instantly to stone. Suddenly your body feels cold and stiffens hard as a rock. You make a nice statue, Gwydion. Aww. Well, that didn't go to plan. Fortunately, this hasn't put us back very far. I'm guessing all the desert has Medusa in then. Tell you what, that hand mirror would be useful for getting past the Medusa. Lots of birds here. I do see a majestic eagle, but I also see other birds. You see two pretty birds looking at you. Very notable that the same expression, examined birds, had two different results depending upon who was on screen. Medusa is one of the harshest random encounters in KQ games. Instant kill if you're just pointing the wrong way at the wrong time. I don't think it's random. I think they're literally trying to gate my progress. I think they're preventing me from going west. I think the Medusa will always spawn in like that. Oh, the birds are gone. I'll tell you what, that feather would have been jolly useful. But I don't think we're continuing with this save after I've explored. The soft, loamy soil of the forest here gives way to the sands of the great desert stretching off to the east. What's loamy soil? No, I've been caught. Have they literally robbed me blind? I have no possessions. Well, that's one way to get rid of contraband. After recovering from a whack on the head at the hands of the bandits, you stand unsteadily. Taking stock of your holdings, you discover that all of your possessions have been stolen. The only good thing about that is it demonstrates... Presumably I can't soft block myself like that. Presumably I'll always have the opportunity to get some possessions back. And again, how would I get the magic wand back? Yeah, she's always there. It doesn't seem like a random encounter at all. It's a guaranteed encounter. So fortunately, the map this time is refreshingly small. It's just 5x4. 20 scenes by the looks of it. Still no clue how I would get how I'd get money to buy the lard. There appears to be a giant spider's web there. Do you think if I walk into it I get caught? If I'm not mistaken, we've been over here before. Yep, we have. I'm wondering, do I go into the cave and just walk through the spider's web, or do I get caught and a giant spider appears? As you touch the sticky web, a giant spider drops down from her lair in the tree above. You attempt to escape, but her sticky web holds you fast. Yeah, that's not good. We're about to get wound up, aren't we? Nope. Wow. Well then. That could have gone better. I'm going to change cave to say web. It's entirely plausible that there's a cave behind there that we can explore. But it's hard to say for sure. There's definitely a web there though. Ooh. Hang on, is this falling from the wizard's tower? I think it is. The many beautiful trees bring a sense of peace to this forest. You see an impassable mountain to the south. Examine waterfall. Clear water flows over and around the rocks of the stream. Wet mud lines its banks. Oh, I needed mud for something. One of the spells. A house. Oh, and you can actually see... That's funny. On this screen, you can see the waterfall that's coming down from the mountain, which has the wizard's house on top. In this one... What? Is this Goldilocks? There are 3 fully clothed bears coming. You hear Mama Bear say, "Thank you, dear. That was a lovely walk." Okay, Bear's house. I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't this. Yeah, I was going to say, we can see, if we go to the south, we see the other side of that mountain. It is rather heartening to see your collective wisdom applied to these classic adventures. Your shared insights are most helpful to Robert. This is a comfortable home of the 3 bears. A well-tended flower garden grows out front. Examine flowers. There are lovely flowers growing in this well-tended garden. Their sweet scent and beautiful colours delight you. I am going to examine inside that house in a moment. But because I might get savaged by a group of bears... I should probably go here first. Oh, what's that terrain called? There's a name for that, isn't there? Bluffs. Right, that's everything mapped out. What's this? 3 cloaked bears? You hear Papa Bear exclaim, "What a beautiful day for a stroll through the forest." Okay, off they go again. Open door. You're in the charming home of the 3 bears. Mama Bear certainly does keep her house nice and cozy. Examine fire. There is a cheery fire crackling in the fireplace, even though it's summer. Well, this might be where I can use the invisibility spell then. I just need to create mist somehow. Because it had to be in an area with both fire and mist. You're in the Bear family's cozy bedroom. You see 3 beds and a chest of drawers. Open drawers. Open drawers. You open the drawers and among the clothes you see a pretty silver thimble. Take thimble. You pick up the thimble and carry it with you. It's contraband. What spell uses a thimble? Let's check. Fish oil. Ah! That wasn't what we were looking for, but I did notice we could purchase fish oil in the store. Thimble of dew. That's for understand language. The feather we can get, the fur we can get. Dried reptile. Something. We're not getting anything off a reptile. Well, there's reptiles in the desert, but the Medusa's in the way. These are solvable problems. Oh, is this Eric Sati by any chance? Yes. Okay. Examine beds. This bed looks just like the right size for you. Get in bed. Lie upon the smallest bed and snuggle down in the pillow. Sleep. How can you do that? Ah, this bed is just right. You've fallen asleep. Oh no, Papa Bear has found you sleeping in Baby Bear's bed. You're in for it now. And stay out. That could have gone a lot worse. Okay, I can't go in there. Take flour. Take flour. Take flour. You wouldn't want to spoil the lovely flower bed by picking one. I just wonder why it's there to be interacted with. Maybe it is just there to look nice and nothing else. I never got to the bottom of what the point of the tavern was. Why would I want to go into the tavern? You have entered a quaint seaside town. Smoke curls lazily through from the houses and shops overlooking the ocean. A pier stretching out in the bay. Near the pier, you notice a store and a tavern. I do wonder what's going on over here. It looks like something's going on over there, but I can't make out what it is. Is it a net of some sort? No. I don't know what that is. Can I take the swords? The decorations are firmly attached to the wall and will not come off. One of the ugly rogues scowls at you as he says, "Beat it, kid." Are these the people that rob us? Are these actually the same NPCs? I wonder. No sign how I get money to buy things with. I'll be honest, I don't know what to do now. I don't have much of a sense of what my immediate goal is to work towards. I mean, I assume the overall goal is to escape Manannan alive. I wonder what the point of the pier is. The sandy beach stretches north and south below steep grassy cliffs. What can I do? Let's go over the spells. Which of these in theory could I do now, based on everything I currently know, and which ones could I not do? So, language of creatures. I can get a feather, I can get fur, I don't know how to get a reptile, whatever that says. I can get the fish bone. In fact, I have it in one of my saves. I'm going to be honest, I don't know what the dew is. So currently, understanding language of creatures is beyond us. There's 2 ingredients we don't yet know how to get. I know how to get the thimble, but I don't know where the dew is that I would need to pick up with it. What about flying like an eagle? So tail feather of an eagle can get. Pair of fly wings can get. 1 pinch of saffron, have it. Rose petal essence, got it. 1 magic wand. Yep, that's all doable. I could actually do it now if I open the right save. In fact, this is by far the easiest one to... Hang on, if this is supposed to be from Manannan's own notes, why is some of it handwritten? Oh, I've just noticed it's doing the thing again where it's not showing you what I'm seeing. Sorry about that. There we go. If these are Manannan's own notes, why are some of them handwritten, some of them typed? But yeah, this is by far and away the easiest spell to do, and we have everything to do it with. But what would it achieve? So I can turn into a fly or an eagle. So what? How do I use that? How do I benefit from that? Teleportation at random. Salt grains. I don't know how to get salt. Mistletoe. Don't know how to get that. 1 smooth rounded stone of unusual colour. Don't know how to get that. Right. Teleportation at random. That is beyond us. Not even close. Deep sleep. 3 dried acorns. Can get that. Nightshade can get that. Magic wand can get that. 1 empty pouch. No. I don't know where an empty pouch would be. Did the store have empty pouches actually? I think it might have done. Well then that would mean I would still need money. Transforming into cat. Half cup of mandrake root powder. Got that. Small ball of cat hair. I don't currently have that. I might be able to get it off the nameless cat that is in the tower. I don't know how though. Spoonful of fish oil. Fish oil was in the shop, wasn't it? So currently beyond us because we don't have any money. 1 cup of ocean water. I can get that. 1 spoonful of mud can get that. Toadstool powder can get that. 1 magic wand, get that. 1 empty jar. I do not have that. I don't know where I'd get a jar from. We're only a jar off of being able to brew a storm though. Invisibility. Jar of lard. Can't get it. That's in the shop. In fact, it says empty jar. I wouldn't be surprised if we have to buy the jar of lard, use it for invisibility, then later on in the game we brew a storm. Alright, let's go back into the shop quickly. Let's double check what they actually had in stock. Right, open door. Note how the game actually, using the same words, you can get different effects depending upon where the character's standing. The game does actually have an idea of some understanding of being close to. It'll take the player character's location into account when interpreting the prompts. Good day to you, young man, greets the storekeeper. What can I do for you? Examine shelves. Leather pouches, salt, fish oil, and lard. I'll write that down so I don't forget. I've already done the locked cabinet in the study, haven't we? I wrote that down ages ago. Right, leather pouches. Again, all this is useless without money, but good to know it's there. Right. So, the only spell I know I can do right now is the turning into an eagle or fly spell. Why? Why would I do that? What's the point? What does that gain me? Right, let's load a different save. This time I want to load the save where we're at the base of the mountain but we had all the items. This one. What I want to establish is, can I turn the Medusa to stone by using the mirror on her? Because that might make the difference between my being able to... Hang on, can I pick up the cactus? Examine cactus. Examine cactus. It is a handsome example of the species, but not one you'd care to handle. Look at those thorns. Take cactus. All of the cactus around here are too prickly to be touched. You could wind up with a handful of thorns. Cut cactus. Use knife on cactus. I do have a knife, don't I? I do have a knife. Use knife on cactus. How can you use that which you do not have? Strange. I'll be back for the Medusa. I want to examine this reptile puzzle. I'm going to have to reload. Because I got caught and all my stuff was about to get stolen. Yeah, what was I saying? Even if I can interact with the reptiles, I'm going to need to... There they are. Use mirror on Medusa. How can you use that which you do not have? I definitely have a mirror. What are you talking about? Use mirror. You look cute. Hold mirror. Oh, the reptiles are gone. Show mirror to Medusa. You're too far away for her to see it. Okay, but I had the right idea. Show mirror to Medusa. No! I think she just grabbed me. Yeah, I didn't press enter in time. Oh, that's frustrating. Nope, do not save. I nearly did it. I nearly did the thing. I nearly saved over a perfectly good save with a save where I'm dead. It's just syntax to say show Medusa mirror works. Ah. Show Medusa mirror. Right, wait for it to get close. Oh, and she very helpfully covered her face. Averting your eyes, you aim the wizard's hand mirror at Medusa's face. A scream pierces the air as she beholds her own hideous reflection. Then nothing. You dare to look. Medusa has turned herself to stone. Oh, the manual's still showing. Good point, good point. Thank you. Examine Medusa. Even as a statue, Medusa's inscrutably ugly. Well, this opens up a whole new avenue of exploration. You've entered a great desert. Look down. Take Cactus. I don't know what that's on the ground. There's something on the ground there, but I don't know what it is. Oh, maybe it was just a stone. Maybe this is where we find the stone of an unusual colour. Take snake. Any experienced traveller knows better than to mess with snakes. Are we an experienced traveller though? I'm not sure we are. Nice touch though, having the sidewinder snake. Hold on. That's not what we should be saying. I didn't go that far into the desert. Ah. Examine skeleton. Within the glass jar, you see your white fish bone powder emits a faint fishy smell. Interesting. So I do have a jar. Look around and see no familiar landmarks. A tight knot of fear begins to form in your stomach as you realise you don't know how to get out of this desert. Empty jar. Maybe I can't. I'm wondering if I could turn the fishbone into the fishbone powder in a jar into just an empty jar. You're getting very hot and tired. You better find your way out of the desert soon. Yeah, that would be nice. It's probably just that it doesn't have Euclidean geometry, I would guess. But does it even obey the rule that if you enter from one direction and leave from that same direction, you end up in the same place? I'm not sure if it does. You can't take the relentless sun anymore and collapse from heat stroke. Miserably, you die in this dreadful desert. Well, that was less than ideal. Okay. Show Medusa mirror. I'll get ready to do it again. This time we know not to go into the Great Desert. Well, I mean, we're entering the very first part of it. We're not exploring the majority of it. We're not going any farther west than here. Boom. Excellent. Problem solved. A lot of nice cacti here. You find yourself at the edge of a great desert, stretching as far as the eye can see to the west. Examine lizards. They're just lizards scurrying across the desert floor. Take lizard. The little lizards are much too quick for you. Examine bush. The shrubbery is nice, but you have better things to do. So I'm not getting the lizards without some sort of trick. You notice an unusual little cactus beside that large rock. Take cactus. I got it. Juice cactus. No, juice cactus. I don't know how I can do that. Look at rock. If you've seen one rock, you've seen them all. Right, which screen is this? Because this is important. By the acorns, okay. Rather foolishly, I didn't actually write down where the acorns were. Okay, I know where that is. Leave me be. Quick experiment. If I go to the tavern now, are those the same two gentlemen? Can I confront them about taking my stuff? It is truly lovely to see such camaraderie in the chat. Everyone's helpfulness creates a most pleasant atmosphere, which is splendid. The bandits are pointedly ignoring you. Don't press your luck. Press my luck. Push bandit. Whack bandit. Hit bandit. Because these are the people that robbed us, I'm pretty sure. Alrighty. Doesn't look like we can do anything there. So this is the save. Hang on. Put saffron in bin. You might need it. So now I'm trying to figure out how I hide stuff. That's why I've gone back to this save. Can we hide it in our room? Hide saffron in bed. You get on your hands and knees and shove it under the bed. You'll be safe from the wizard's sharp eyes there. Hide contraband under bed. What's a contraband? Okay, so I can hide everything under the bed if necessary. Hide mandrake under bed. Wait, I might need it. Hide mandrake under bed. Why? Wait, why would it let me hide one item under there, but not all of it? Isn't that strange? You can hide all. Hide all. You get on your knees and quickly shove all your possessions under the bed. They will be safe from the wizard's sharp eyes. Oh, thank goodness for that. Take all. Alright. So that means... Also, thank you for your help, Kara. So I think I've worked out everything I can work out for now. The question is, what should my goal be? I don't know what I'm trying to achieve. Time for another ad break, actually. I may ask for a hint at the end of the ad break for what to do, because I just lack direction right now. I don't know what I should be trying to do. I have these items. I know I can cast at least one spell, but I have no idea what to do with any of this, because none of it would seem to get me closer to the overall goal of being free of the wizard. I simply don't know what I should be attempting. Anyway, let's go on ad break. Sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream, thank you, stay tuned. In the dim glow of El Magnifico Games' retro realm, a syntax sleuth named Kara Jo Kalinowski cracked the case of the Medusa Mirror. Amidst manual mishaps and hints to hide, they uncovered the elusive Mandrake root. Nightbot, the ever-watchful guardian, beckoned to a safe haven with a purr and a link. The chat's mystery deepens. Will our hero heed the call? Just sitting here thinking. I mean, your overall goal is how to escape the clutches of the wizard and earn your freedom. Yeah. I just can't seem to connect that to anything we're doing right now or anything we're capable of doing. I mean, I don't want not to what's the term? Not to put too fine a point on it, but it feels like we're not going to be free of this wizard unless we permanently leave them in a state where they're not able to harm us. Turning them into a cat might do it. How we would get them to eat the cookie, though, is beyond me. And right now, you know you need ingredients for spells. Yeah. The thing is, I know where a lot of the ingredients are. But quite frankly, I don't see how any of the spells would help, aside from maybe the turning into a cat one. Unless you deal with the wizard, you need to be on a time limit and return before the wizard returns. Yeah. Turning into an eagle might help me traverse the Great Desert. But that's not going to help if the wizard's still about. Oh, welcome back from the ad break, everyone. let's check the manual again. So if I wanted to turn the wizard into a cat, hypothetically, what would I need? Mandrake root, which I have. Small ball of cat hair, which I don't have. 2 spoonfuls of fish oil, which I don't have, and I don't have the money for it either. That doesn't mean you need to keep reloading every time the time limit is reached. It just means you need to wait until he leaves again. Oh, I didn't realise he'd leave again. That's interesting. Alright. Supposing I wanted to fly like an eagle. I've got the saffron. I can get the feather. I've got the rose petal and I've got the wand. Okay. Rose petal. Essence. Fly like an eagle, sting like an elephant. Thank you, Tato. He takes many journeys. I see. Ah, but if I have his wand, doesn't he come to... Doesn't he come to seek me out no matter what? Right, I need to find the feather. Yes, if his wand is missing, he notices that. Same with leaving the trapdoor open. Don't steal my stuff. So make sure that stuff is in place, but I'm gonna need the wand. Mama Bear growls at you as you near the flower bed. Better stay away from it. And her. Out of curiosity, what happens if I don't? Oh dear, you have annoyed Mama Bear by trampling her precious flowers. That could have been a lot worse. So I think I need to wait for the eagle to spawn here, if I recall correctly. There we go. And you're gonna drop a feather, aren't you? There we go. I was very worried they weren't going to on this occasion. Take feather. Take feather. I have the feather. Right. Let me check the spell again. What are we doing? It is... Put a pinch of saffron in essence. And then I have to recite a bunch of stuff. Okay. Put pinch of saffron in essence. You might need it. Hang on. That is what it said, wasn't it? Put a pinch of saffron in essence. Put a pinch of saffron in essence. I do need it, and I need you to do this. The feather drop is RNG. You mean it wasn't guaranteed to happen? Because both times I've seen the eagle fly on this screen, they've dropped the feather. Combine saffron and essence. What's a combine? Take pinch of saffron. There's no reason to take it. I don't understand. How do I cast a spell? It clearly says put a pinch of saffron in essence. FWIW can only do magic preparations in the lab. Okay, I did not know this. No, I'm not in the lab. And I'm going to be hard pressed for time to get back and hide everything. Sorry, I had to run out. I missed the past half hour or so. No, that's fine. That's very good information. I was very confused why it wasn't working. No. Hang on. Maybe this isn't so bad. They've got the wand now, right? Oh, never mind. I'll just reload. I'm just thinking that if they get caught with the wand, aren't they the ones that are going to get zapped? Which might make my life a lot easier. They have the wand, but for that specific item, it's that Manana noticed it missing. Oh, so I would still get the blame. That's also good information. Oh, that would be funny, but he would figure out who gave it to them. Rightio then. Also, the trapdoor needs to be closed. I tried telling you to do it before you left for time crunch issues. Yep, you did tell me that, and I haven't forgotten. Fortunately, it's in the same room as the wand has to go, so it's not too bad. Waiting for that eagle to spawn. Blimey. The Eagles not cooperating this time, are they? They're really not. Especially, this RNG stuff is super annoying for speedrunners. Actually, lots of speedrunners hate running this game. Oh, there we go. Especially because sometimes it waits several seconds before spawning. I forgot how many. And no feather. I don't think I'm going to be able to do it this time for time crunch reasons. I'm going to have to reload and try it again. Yeah, I don't think the time crunch was a good idea. I don't think it makes us a better game at all. In fact, I think it makes us a substantially worse one, unfortunately. Giving them up to 10 seconds to spawn. That might be too short. I don't know. Oh, dearie me. Let's reload again, but I'll wait slightly longer this time, just in case it was the amount of time that I was waiting that was the problem. The way we walk, with our elbows bent. We look so determined. Oh dear. I don't know why they added things like the bandits to the game. They don't make the game better, they don't make it more compelling, it's just annoying. Like the time limits. Dearie me. There we go. Please drop the feather. Nope. They do have value in the game, believe it or not. What, the bandits or the time limits? Right, there's the eagle again. No, didn't drop anything. So I was tremendously lucky that the first two times the eagle, I encountered the eagle on that screen, they happened to drop a feather. The ongoing Discord regarding the wizard schedule and the procurement of smell ingredients is quite engaging. It truly underscores the thoughtful approach required for King's Quest III, a most stimulating pursuit. Nothing yet. I wonder how this game reviewed compared to the first two. Still waiting for that eagle. Oh, there it is. I think that was the best part of 10 seconds for it to show up. Not quite, but close. No feather. You look at how much time I have to grab the feather, get back, and hide everything. Where are we? Oh, there we are. And it feels like 7 minutes should be plenty of time, but in practice I don't think it is. I've forgotten, is the feather contraband? Presumably it is. Ah, here we go. Here's the eagle. Is it going to drop a feather though? Oh my goodness, why? What is the probability on that? This is excruciating. Oh my goodness! How many times are those bandits going to appear? You're expected to know fairy tale logic in these games. Fairy tale. I know you're hinting at something, but it's going over my head. Yes. Take feather. LMAG 13. Lucky 13. Now it's going to be a mad dash back. I mean, like for example, you're expected to know about Goldilocks law. Yes, well, the tale of Goldilocks was that Goldilocks went into a house and she found a series of objects which were either at extremes or just right, like a chair that's too hard, too soft, or just right, etc. She ended up eating the bear's porridge, and then she did she fall asleep in one of their beds? I think she did. I'll be honest, I've forgotten how Goldilocks ended. Oh. Yeah, you got enough of it. I don't think Goldilocks ended in a tragedy. Didn't she just run out of the house screaming or something? We've already fallen asleep in the bed that's just right. And we found the thimble. I feel like Bears Marching in the Woods was a nursery rhyme, though, and nothing to do with Goldilocks. But they've combined them together for this this game. And this isn't even the hard part. No! Okay, so you've already got the thimble from there, but that was it. Yes. Not in the current save, mind you, but I have collected the thimble. I know where it is. It's in the drawers. Oh wait, game speed doesn't change how quickly the clock ticks. Oh, I assumed it would. That's interesting. Then I can save some time. Like so. That's actually a really big deal. Okay, I'm not going to attempt this on anything but normal though, this bit. But no, that saved a fair amount of time there. I don't know, I might actually be able to do this on fast. But we'll try without. Save here. It's hard to imagine myself managing that much more quickly than I just did. How do I get back up? There we go. Open door. In here. Put wand away. I don't care if I might need it. Put it away. Open cupboard. You unlock the cupboard cabinet using the browse key. You carefully replace the magic wand exactly as you found it. Close trap door. Pull lever. The trapdoor groaned shut, disappearing into the floorboards. This is a really big discovery that the game speed doesn't change the clock speed. Hide all. I think we've done it. Hang on. I want to put the game speed back. There we go. Okay. Oh no, I've already read that. Alrighty. LMAG 15. So I've gathered everything I need to make a fly like an eagle spell, and I actually also have the stuff for a turn into a fly spell. But we're gonna have to wait to do anything else until the wizard has till Mamanon has vacated the property again. After that, I could gather the stuff we need for the other spells, or I could just give the spell a go. I'm not sure what's a better idea. And we're back in the kitchen just in time. Just in time for Mamanon to appear again. Any second now. There we go. That's awfully close. You're up to no good, Gwydion. Mamanon snarls through clenched teeth. Never again will you discover my secrets. What? I don't know what to tell you. Was that just bad luck? Is there a random chance that he'll do that? I believe the ingredients need to be left in the basement. If they started there. But the thing is, they're an infinite supply, aren't they? I took the ingredients down, but there was still more of them there. No, my man is evil, but he follows rules. Is my save balked? I just want to see if he does it again. You're up to no good, Gwydion. Manon snarls through clenched teeth. Never again will you discover my secrets. Yeah, he does. He just... Yes, I think... It is... Yes, I think it is, unfortunately. He does not randomly kill you. It means you did something wrong. I think what you did was take the ingredients from the lab and not return them to the shelves. Alright. Alright, another major problem. I've mentioned this before, but another major problem we're running into here is I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. It's all very well saying you're supposed to be gathering spell ingredients, but that's what happens. I guess all I can do is go back, but not take the stuff from his room, but not take the spell ingredients from the basement. Alright. Guess that's what I'm doing. The point I was getting at is if I knew, for example, if I knew for certain that what I was expected to do was, say... cast the Fly Like an Eagle spell on myself, I could easily go for just those ingredients. That wouldn't be a problem. But that's not the situation we find ourselves in. Like, if I don't even know what I'm gathering ingredients for, it's hard to know what I should and shouldn't be taking. If Gwydion leaves the drawers in Manon's room open, Manon will kill him because it's snooping. Really? Oops. Nope, he automatically closes the drawers. So that's not it. I don't see anything but taking ingredients on this list. I genuinely don't see anything out of place. A couple of chickens strut about their chicken coop. As all chickens do, they peck, scratch and cluck. The poor things, they will end up as the old wizard's dinner one day. There is a bag of chicken feed behind the fence, behind the chicken coop. You only need the chicken feed if you want to feed the chickens. Feed chickens. What about the lever book? That's possible. Move books. You don't want the old wizard to grow suspicious of your activities. I've returned, Gwydion, and I'm ready to eat. That was it. That was the thing I missed. Good thinking. Manon is impatiently waiting for his food. His stomach rumbles as he drums his gnarled fingers on the table. You'd better feed him quickly, or dire consequences may result. Feed him what? Take mutton. Take bread. Take fruit. This would be a good way to get him the cookie. The one that's going to turn him into a cat. Feed Mananon. That's not how you spell it. Feed wizard. You're carrying more than one type of food. Which would you like to give the wizard? Feed mutton to wizard. You place the food on the dining table before the hungry wizard. Ravenously, he devours every bite of it. It's obvious the wizard enjoyed his meal as he lets out a satisfied belch. Oh dear. He rises and leaves without saying so much as a thank you. But is he still in the house? To answer your question, your primary goal right now is to free yourself from a man, and once you do that, you'll be free to practice magic. The magic spells that can be used around the world to discover how the plot will play out. Okay, okay. So freeing myself from a Manon is the immediate goal, not a long-term one. Right, let me check something quickly. What was the spell for turning someone into a cat? One cup of mandrake root powder, got that. One small ball of cat hair. Have to figure out how to get that. 2 spoonfuls of fish oil. Oh, I'm gonna need money. I'm gonna need money to deal with my Manon. What am I doing here? Yes, unless he says he's going on a journey, he is around. Okay. Need to wait for him to go on a journey again then. Take cat hair. Take cat. The despicable cat slips away from your grasp with a fierce scratch to your arm. I'm just thinking. Would you like a hint on the money? Yes, I think I would. I would like a hint on the money if possible. Remember you said the bandits serve no purpose? More than likely, you're not the only person they've robbed. They have to put their loot somewhere. Oh, interesting point. Oh, hello there. Manannan's eyes narrowed to slits. Gwydion, you are forbidden to be here. I've a good mind to. His face softens as he continues. Well, maybe next time. For now, go home. Definitely still around. Also, there is a spell that will let you hear hints from other characters that you wouldn't normally be able to communicate with. Yeah, the listen to animals. But the hint to not use magic at all until then is going to lead him astray. I see. Hearing the various perspectives on Manannan's rules and Gwydion's path to freedom is quite beneficial, Omaha and Karajo Kalinowski. Beneficial. Omaha and Karajo Kalinowski provide such thoughtful guidance, one appreciates the clarity. Alright, what do I need to make a listen to animals? Spell. Small feather from a bird. I do actually have one of those. A tuft of fur from any animal. I can get that. Dried reptile something. I still don't know what that says. But I don't know how to get that. Scale probably. One rounded spoonful of powdered fish bone. Got that. One thimbleful of dew. I can work on that one. So it's only really the reptile one I haven't a clue how I'm going to do. I know there's reptiles in the desert. Well, again, this is a bit of a rubbish mechanic, but I'm stuck until the wizard announces he's off on another journey. I can't... Dried reptile skin. Ah. Now you figured out how to exploit the wizard's schedule. Doing magic is on the table. No pun intended. With care. Ish. I'm still at the mercy of RNG, it seems like. As far as I understand it, at this point in the game, I literally cannot progress until he's left. Like, I am just standing around in the kitchen waiting for him to leave, because Or walking around, pacing around in the kitchen waiting for him to leave, because I don't think I can do anything. Maybe I should check in the... Not now, when he's gone. Maybe I should check in the laboratory and see if he's got any reptile skin, actually. I'm concerned I have to collect it from the existing reptiles, the ones in the desert. But I don't know how to catch them. And even if I did catch them, I wouldn't know how to skin them and dry the skin. I'm not wrong, am I? I'm literally stuck here waiting for him to leave, correct? Correct. Right now you're literally waiting for him to leave. I hate to say it, it's not good game design. Wait, can I... Wait. No. I do know, he said he was really hungry when he got back from his journey, but there's only 3 food items in the game. And I don't know if he'll accept them all equally. He might be a bit disappointed with just bread or just fruit. So that feels like it's putting a bit of a hard limit on what it can do. As in, like, more than the time limit in general, it's more of a... You have to have dealt with him before he comes back for the 4th time at most. It does not work, but it would be funny if you could drop hints to make Mananan leave. I know it wouldn't make real world sense. It's a bit of a shame that the mutton doesn't just respawn on the table. I mean, he is a wizard. Shall we go on an early ad break while we wait? Since they take 3 minutes. You heard how ravenous he is. He'll eat anything. Including a cookie, hopefully. Sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream, thank you, stay tuned. Whatever expanding castle in the Rocky Mountains whatever expanding castle in the Rocky Mountains breathes fire and never seems to be completed. Find out when the ads end in about 3 minutes. Interesting. Well, anything edible. Lard? Could I just give him a bowl full of lard? I don't know if speeding the game up will make it faster for him to leave or not. I've no idea what the answer to Frosty's question is, incidentally. Possibly, but if he sees a lard, he'll kill you. That's true. Well, hang on, ads are going to end in 5 seconds. Well, bad news for those of you that patiently waited through those 3-minute adverts. We're still waiting for Mamanon to leave. Bishop Castle in Colorado is a self-built rocky castle known for its fire-breathing dragon, constantly under construction by its creator. Is this really how the game is supposed to be played? Am I really just waiting here? I didn't like miss that he'd already gone. I don't think I could have done. It's just so bad. If this is how the game is supposed to be played, it is so bad. Why do I have to wait around for like 15 minutes? Oh, can I actually leave now? Yes, the clock in this game makes it speedrun hostile and friendly to replays. The intent was that the first time you played, you would not make such rapid progress as you did. Is he going to appear? Check his bedroom to see if he's asleep. They weren't expecting me to make as rapid progress as I did. I've been playing this for over 4 hours now. Actually, no, because of the manual reading at the start. Coming up on 4 hours now. And I've still not achieved the first main objective of the game. Though he usually announces that. Is he guaranteed to go on a journey? Do you know what? I might be better off loading up the save I had from ages ago. The one that was just after he left at the start of the game. I mean, I'll lose these items, but so what? I can gain them back quickly enough. That's not a problem. I don't see him in bed. Yes, he is in bed. Does Diagonal working on the stairs? It looks painful. Yeah, I don't want to wait around for ages. Let's go back to... Which save was it? Save 3. Alright, what am I doing? I want to make the... I want to make the spell that lets me listen to animals. Oh, he's still in the wizard's house, I'm afraid. We've left the wizard's house, Pikachu, but the wizard is still alive. Lovely to see you again, incidentally. We haven't managed to dispatch the wizard yet, and we've discovered some really quite unfortunate mechanics in the game. I'm only free to explore the world while the wizard is away on a journey, and he goes away on journeys at random intervals. Like, we literally, I'm not exaggerating, we spent 15 minutes waiting around for him to go on another journey, and because he didn't, I've reloaded a much earlier save, which means I've lost a bunch of progress, but on the other hand, hang on, why am I not? Why have I not changed the game speed appropriately? Open vanity. Open dresser. Open closet. Search closet. What was it? Look on top closet. Right, what have I got? I've got rose essence, brass key, mirror, and magic map. What? Hang on. Close closet. I think when he's sleeping, you can leave just like if he's on a journey, right? Yeah, but what happened? But I don't know how long he'll be sleeping for. So FWIW, I'm not sure what that means, incidentally. I think he dropped a hint that he was going to sleep after dinner. When he's sleeping, you're safe to do naughty things, like when he leaves town, but I'm not sure if you have as much time. So you do have more time than you thought to do things he doesn't like. Generally only a few minutes, but still waiting between journeys and on naps. Right, let's put the game speed back to its normal speed. Hang on. How do I do that? There we go. Let me check the... Oh, I've still got the manual up. Sorry. Still got the manual up from last time. So, I want to make understanding the language of creatures. One small feather from a bird. Okay. We can get that. One tuft of fur from any animal. We can get that. Dried reptile skin I'm not sure about. I may need help. I may need a hint on that one. One rounded spoonful of powdered fish bone. That's in the laboratory. One thimbleful of dew. Right. Oh, is that all I need for those? So it's just the reptile skin then that's going to be problematic. Alrighty. It's worse than that, Pikachu, because immediately before we were waiting for him to leave for 15 minutes, I spent at least 15 minutes waiting, like reloading the game over and over again, waiting for a random drop. The problem is, I only have till 30 minutes on the clock at the top to do anything that I want to do outside of the house, and then once I need to allow myself a little bit of time to get back to the house and then hide any contraband on my person. So it's really tight on time, and the problem is we were running up against the time limit and I just wasn't getting the random drop we needed. The feather was actually the random drop, so I'll make that our first priority. I'm just really dubious whether I'm going to be able to get all this done before, like, to the point of having the cookie before he gets back the first time. Like, there's so much to do. I think it is realistic that I might manage to get just the first potion done, the one so I can hear animals. No, don't. Oh. Did I save? I didn't save, did I? Did I save? I did not. Why? Why, game? Alright, we're back here then. I should have saved when I got to the bottom of the Wizard's Tower. I was waiting to save until I was on the screen where I was going to go back and forth trying to spawn that eagle in. But I overlooked the possibility of getting robbed. I think he sleeps for the same time. Oh, okay, so I did actually have more time to do stuff than I realised. How did your stream go anyway, Pikachu? Were you doing more Lies of P? Oh no, because you were... It was the collab stream with Karato, wasn't it? So was that more biped? Hello again. Hello, Chopfagano. The game looks like buckets of fun. If it weren't for the silly time limitations, it would be. And the RNG. They took what was, on the face of it, a good formula and ruined it with a few bad ideas. Hello, Chupfagano. We beat 3 levels. I've never played Biped, so I don't particularly have a point of reference for that, but congratulations. That sounds like a moderate achievement. Right. Let me save here. Save again. Will the eagles spawn in faster if the game's on a faster speed? I'm sure the eagle will move quicker across the screen. But I know there's a delay before they spawn in, if they're going to spawn in. First level took 53 minutes. Oh my goodness. With a name like Biped, are you playing a character and you both have control of one leg or something? So this is what I meant by RNG. I'm literally waiting for a particular animal to spawn in the screen. And when it does spawn... There it is. That's the eagle. And it did drop the feather. Good. Sometimes it doesn't drop the feather. Is the feather still there? No. Back we go. Oh, I'm annoyed about that. I was gonna say, it's a random chance whether the eagle even spawns in, and when they do, it's a random chance whether they drop the feather. With control of 2 robots, each with 2 feet. Oh, okay. Please drop the feather. They did. Okay, I've slowed the game down so I don't lose the feather. Take feather. Hopefully that'll work. Because the recipe did say use a small feather. And I don't know if this counts as a small feather or not. It might do, it might not. It does say eagle feather. And I feel like an eagle feather is going to be quite large. Small feather from a bird. Alright. But you control each leg with the right and left analog stick. Ah, I see. The most hideous looking being has made its appearance. It's Medusa! And we showed them the mirror. Oh, you didn't get to see all the animation, sadly. But they've been dealt with. They do actually cover their own eyes as they're turning to stone. Take lizard. The little lizards are much too quick for you. So how am I going to grab a lizard? If I need a dried lizard skin. Oh dear, you've annoyed Mama Bear by trampling her precious flowers. Blimey. Not again! Check Medusa pockets. Is that a thing? Oh, the game actually saved where Medusa was. Look in pockets. Look at Medusa pockets. I don't think I can. Check Medusa pockets. No, I can't. Look at Medusa, okay. Look at Medusa. Even the statue, Medusa is indescribably ugly. Search Medusa. What's pockets is precious. Exactly. Look at bird. Take bird. They're too difficult to catch. I just want some feathers, that's all. Open door. Open drawer. Thank you for the silver thimble. Close drawer. There's no reptile skin in here, is there? Yeah, there does not appear to be. So I still need to find dew. What's it got in its nasty little pockets? Open door. Pet Kenny. So I now have dog fur. I should do. Dog hair. Good enough. Is that where their loot is? Examine loot. Uncover. Search. Is that where the bandits put their stuff? I don't know what that thing is in front of me. A beautiful stream ripples through these stately trees. Do I have the knife on me? I do. Use knife on web. How can you use that which you do not have? I do have enough. Wield knife. What's wield? Cut web. You need to be closer. Cut web. Cut web. Need to be closer. Right. So you say. Yeah, I saved after I got the feather, didn't I? So it says you need to be closer, and I get closer. Literally one step and we get eaten. It's lying to you. Just save your time. Use knife. Use knife on web. Ah, you don't understand the web. Look. Getting rid of the spider is a key point, but it does not come with anything you have right now. Okay. Where am I going to find dew? And I still need another feather. They ran this way. I think that may have been random. I don't think they were actually leading me to their stash. I think dew is on grass. Look at grass. There is a rushing stream flowing through the forest. Look at dew. It doesn't look interesting. Yeah, there's no dew here. As I suspected, like... It's going to be in a particular scene that we can find the Jew, it would seem. But I don't know what scene that's going to be. Look at grass. Wait, what did that say? The soft grass of the forest has been replaced by the coarse grass of the seashore. Is that a thing? Look at Jew. Isn't there a shortcut for trying the same thing as last time? So I can repeatedly look at Jew until it proves more productive. What about get you? You need to move closer. Examine you. Get you. You must have a thimble in order to get a thimble full of dew. I do. Don't I? What happened to the thimble? I know we went up and picked it up. Alright. Alright. Examine flowers. You carefully peek into the pretty flowers of the flower garden. Drops of glistening dew have gathered within their soft petals. Okay, that explains it. And I obviously missed that. Right, let's reload. I reloaded. Okay. So that's where that went. No. There we go. Well, that's ideal. Open drawer. We've got the thimble. Close drawer. Open drawer. Take thimble. Maybe that's what I didn't do. I bet that's it. I bet it wasn't that I reloaded and lost it. I bet it was that I opened the drawer but then never verified that I'd actually picked it up. Get dew. Holding the silver thimble beneath a dew-filled flower, you gently tip the flower so its dew runs into the thimble. You move from flowers to flower. Sorry, you move from flower to flower, repeating the process until your thimble is brimming with dew. Okay, how are we looking? Go back to the manual. A small feather from a bird I don't have. I only have the eagle feather. Tuft of fur of an animal I do have. Dried reptile skin I do not have. The powdered fish bone I can get from the laboratory. Thimbleful of dew I've got. Magic wand I can get. Okay, so I'm missing the small feather from a bird and the dried reptile skin. That's all I need. I say all I need as if it's nothing. There's something else you missed in here, by the way. Oh, the porridge. Look at porridge. There are 3 bowls of porridge on the table. You are surprised that bears eat porridge. You always thought they ate honey and berries. Take porridge. Take porridge. This bowl of porridge is much too cold. Take porridge. You're not close enough. Take porridge. Take porridge. This bowl of porridge is much too hot. Take porridge. This porridge is much too cold. Take porridge. This bowl of porridge is just right, so you take it with you. I'm guessing that's extra food for you-know-who. I just don't know how I'm going to get the reptile skin or the, well, not that way. So I'm on 24, I'm on 22. So picking up the porridge is a big deal. Hang on, do you call it porridge? I thought Americans called porridge oatmeal. But in Goldilocks and the Three Bears, do you still call it porridge? You're standing behind the chair. Ah, thank you. Have we already dealt with the Medusa? No. Oh my goodness. Porridge is for fairy tales. Americans don't commonly use the word porridge, but it's commonly porridge in Goldilocks even in the US. I see. Oh, no porridge. Is that a random probability? Seems like it. I never knew that this magical gloopy substance was until much, much later. It is magical, isn't it? Oh my goodness. I need to prepare the text before I go in there, if I'm playing at this speed. Show Medusa mirror. Does Medusa respawn? I don't think so. Got him. I didn't come here for the cactus, but since I'm here. Thoughts on how I grab a lizard? Okay. Because I need their skin. Game seems annoyed. You're thinking a different reptile. Think more slithery. The snake? There is also a snake. That snake. Go back to that screen, that was it. Up one more. Oh, missed it. You were standing on one. Up two from bones. Okay, up here. Oh, there! Is that a snake? No. Wow, trombone's going ham. Look at the ground. Oh, there maybe? Take skin. Right, okay. Again, we're on a time crunch, so I'm just reloading so I can do the same thing much more quickly. Thank you. You retrieved the dried snake skin from the hot desert sand. It is delicate and could easily crumble. Yep, that's a very good point I didn't think of. The fact that reptiles molt, especially snakes famously. So there would be just skins lying about. Okay, now I just need to find... That is your item, indeed. Now I just need to find a different feather, because I assume the eagle feather isn't the one I want. Take birds. They're too difficult to catch. I just want the feather, though. Thoughts on grabbing the feather? Or grabbing a feather? Because it did explicitly say in the manual, I need a small feather. And currently I have an eagle's tail feather, I believe. Small feather from a bird. So the tuft of fur I've got, the dried reptile skin I've now got, thank you very much. Rounded spoonful of powdered fish bone I should be able to get. Thimble full of dew I've got, a magic wand I can get. There's another type of bird you have access to. Okay, I know there's those birds. There's also... Where are they? There's the bluebirds. And there's the eagle. Oh, I'm a moron. Of course it's going to be the chickens. Omaha just said any small birds that might be clucking about. Of course, why would I go to these lengths if I could just grab the feather off the chickens? And I remember thinking earlier, that's odd, why can I go into the chicken coop if I can't do anything with the chickens? Of course I can do something with the chickens, I'm just being a moron. Okay. Are you typing while washing dishes too? No. Nearly went off the edge. Very good. Save here. Open gate. Take feather. You have to catch a chicken first. Take chicken. The little varmint scoots out of reach. Gotcha. You've managed to catch a chicken, but what are you going to do with it? Take feather. Tucking the chicken firmly under one arm, you gently pluck a small feather, then let it go. Open gate. Right, wonderful. Open door. Open cabinet. I've got the magic wand, which is what we needed. Move books. Pull lever. Good. The cat's down here. Oh no! That darn cat really did it to you this time. Tripping over the cat, you fall to your death. Thanks for playing King's Quest 3. Next time, be more careful. Really? Eat chicken. No, my work. Ooh. No, my work computer is an odd delay, and typing too fast makes it miss the spacebar sometimes. Take powdered fish bone. You remove the jar labelled powdered fish bone from the laboratory shelf and carry it with you. Alright. Manual time. Oh, the manual's still up. Sorry. So, we've got the small feather, we've got the tuft of fur, we've got the dried reptile skin. Because it was from the desert, of course it's dried out very quickly. We've got the powdered fish bone, we've got the thimble of dew, we've got the magic wand. Put small feather in a bowl. Alright. Put feather in bowl. You might need it. I don't care. Just do it. Put small feather in bowl. My cat does that too. Put small feather in bowl. What am I missing? Take bowl. Put small feather in bowl. Place. Hold on, let me type it out exactly as it's written. Put the small feather in a bowl. Put the small feather in a bowl. You might need it. I don't know what to suggest. Put chicken feather in bowl. You might need it. I don't care, just do it. I'm on a time crunch and it's not letting me do the thing I'm supposed to be able to do. When was my last save? Back there, that's fine. El Magnifico. I don't know what to do when the precise instructions in the game manual the game won't follow. You must use the spell book on the table. Turn to the page marked in the manual. Beware. Working the spell requires perfect execution of the recipe. The incantation is vital. Okay, is that what I was missing? I should have... I should have been using the spell book. Hold up, I've just had a different idea. We might go ahead with this. I just want to check. What did I need for the spell that would turn someone into a cat? Mandrake root. Small ball of cat hair. Spoonfuls of fish oil. That was it. And I needed money for that. Right. Which I don't have. Use spell book. Use book. How can you use that which you do not have? Take book. Manon would be very suspicious if he were to discover the sorcery of old missing. Look at book. Covered with gold trimmings, the old book's leather cover is cracked and worn. Its pages yellowed and brittle. The title, however, is clear: The Sorcery of Old. You eagerly thumb through page after page of what you assume to be magic formulas. The ink of the old handwriting is faint and barely readable. Most of the formulas are indecipherable, but a few are in a language you know. So we were taught to read? Even though we were kidnapped when we were 1 year old and being kept as a slave by this wizard, we were taught to read. You treat the old book with great care. As you can tell, it contains recipes for some very old and powerful magic spells. Your hands shake as you realise this book could be the key to your escape from the evil Manannan. Turn to page. Not being an experienced sorcerer, most spells in this book are too complicated for you to understand. Okay. Seven. Turn to page 7. What's a 7? Nope. Oh, see you soon, Tato. I can give a hint about the bandit thing if you want it. I may well ask for that in a moment. Look at book. Maybe it wanted it in Roman numerals. The page numbers are in the manual. I just looked and it was 7. There. Oh yeah, I just noticed those page numbers aren't contiguous. 2, 4, 7, 14. Turn to page VII. With trembling hand, you turn the pages of the Sorcery of Old and prepare to follow its instructions precisely. You know you must work with the utmost care. Every step is critical. Each must be done in the proper way, in the proper sequence. You tremble in anticipation. Okay. Oh, that's the wrong page. I wanted page 2. Turn to page 2. A strange feeling comes over you. You wonder if you could have made a mistake. It appears that stone has a flaw. Thanks for playing. Okay, that's a little hard to grasp, but still. Did you try turning to a Roman numeral page? That's what I did wrong. Not quite sure what happened to us there, but never mind. Apparently just opening the page in a book is enough to initiate a spell. Okay, here we go. So, the first instruction is put the small feather in a bowl. It is difficult to use that which you do not have. Indeed, the precise execution of the spell's recipe sounds crucial. One must ensure every detail is followed for success. You're all ears now, Gwydion. Thanks for playing. So I don't get to continue just because we have very large ears. Do I need to get a bowl? Maybe I do. You retrieve the clay bowl from the kitchen shelf and take it with you. Right, that's what I was missing then. Okay, to save us a bit of time, I'll save here. Thank you, Frosty, for your advice. It is my pleasure, Kara Jo Kalinowski. Your astute observations and generous hints have been a truly invaluable asset to El Magnifico Games and indeed to all of us navigating the intricacies of King's Quest III. Such thoughtful guidance fosters a most welcoming and collaborative atmosphere. You place a soft, downy chicken feather in your clay mixing bowl. Put fur in bowl. It's difficult to use that which you do not have. Alright, what did I do wrong? Put the fur in the bowl. Apparently I forgot to use the definite article, and that was enough. Put the small feather in the bowl. Put the fur in the... Oh, put the hair in the bowl. Hang on. Do I not have the hair? Oh no! Somehow I missed it. Oh, that's upsetting. I know I must have reloaded and lost it. Yes, you need to find a bowl yourself. Omaha is your username about the city. Alright, this won't take me long. Hang on, how far back is this? I have the snake skin, good. Yeah, I think it's what you need, because that is what it calls it in the inventory. I definitely have it, don't I? Dog hair, yes. No. No, hair, just like me, taps head. Sorry, I'm going as quickly as I reasonably can. Now, do not fall to your death. There we go. Right, we're back where we wanted to be. Sorry, what did I miss in chat? Something went wrong with the internet, but I'm back. I'm sorry to hear that, but welcome back. Just wondering because that's the city I live in. It actually is not. Ah! The only other Omaha I know of is the poker game. Turn to page 2. Put small feather in bowl. Put hair in bowl. Good. And the game doesn't expect me to like type things in exactly as they are here. Put skin in bowl. Put spoonful of powdered fish bone in bowl. Put skin in bowl. Put spoonful of powdered fish bone in bowl. Put spoonful of fish bone in bowl. Guess what I forgot to pick up. Welcome back, Tato. Tato, peaks! Put skin in bowl. I'm afraid it's time for another ad break, but I'll be attempting this spell again once the ad break's over. How are you, Tato? Out of context, that sounds scary. I don't think it's that reassuring even in context. In the shadowy corners of El Magnifico Games chat, a feline mystery purrs for Pikachu's cat-like wisdom. Interesting. I don't think cat-like is an adjective usually applied to wisdom. Cat-like reflexes, certainly, and that's complimentary. Cat-like wisdom, is that something you'd want to have? I don't know. Nightbot links glimmer like safe houses in the night. Omaha conjures spells and manual secrets, while Karajo Kalinowski plays the curious detective. Chopped Vagano re-emerges from the digital fog, and Tato's triumphant return is heralded by Nightbot's fanfare. But beware, talk of skin and bowls may chill your bones. I'm doing great, 4 out of 10. 4.2 even. I'm sorry to hear that, Tato. Well, that's less than average. Sorry to hear that, Tato. That's rough. Let's look at the this recipe again. In fact, why don't I copy it out? So understand creatures. Put small feather, fur, skin, and fish bone dew in bowl, mix, separate, Pack dough pieces into your ears. That looked like packed, which is odd. Is that? I'm gonna put dough in ears. Feather of fowl and bone of fish. Molded together in this dish. Spelt the American way. Give me wisdom to understand. Creatures of air, sea and land. Wave the magic wand. Wave wand. Okay, I've made a note of all that. Welcome back from the break, everyone. My cat is not wise. Hey, what are you calling me? Stupid Frosty? You're stupid, Frosty. Only a wise takes wisdom even from less wise. My cat thinks she can get the red dot on the floor, so... May now you can fly. This is a different spell. This isn't for flying, this is for understanding animals. He who is wise knows that even a cracked flute may carry the wind's secret. The fool waits only for golden instruments and hears nothing. Did you make that up, Tato? A cracked flute would be in turn... would not be in tune. I don't know. I don't know what the quote means. Where'd you get it from? Right, let's reload. Right. Take fishbone. Save again. Turn to page 2. Put small feather in bowl. Thinking about it, we probably want slower animations, don't we? Put fur in bowl. Put skin in bowl. Put dew in bowl. A strange feeling comes over you. Oh, did I skip something? I skipped the fishbone. Alright. Turn to page 2. Okay. Put small feather in bowl. Put fur in bowl. Let me put the speed down again. Put skin in bowl. Put spoonful of fishbone in bowl. You pour a spoonful of fishbone powder into the clay bowl. Put dew in bowl. Mix. Oh, for goodness sake. Turn to page 2. Hang on. Put small feather in bowl. Put fur in bowl. Put skin in bowl. Put spoonful of fish bone in bowl. Put dew in bowl. Mix bowl. How do you do that? Alchemy music for real. When the fool learns the way, he laughs at it. Yet if the fool did not laugh at it, it would not be the way. Indeed, if you are seeking the way, listen to the laughter of fools. I'm not sure that's a good way to make decisions. If fools are laughing at you, then you're on the right track. I'm not sure that's true. Mix with hands. Let's try mix with hands then. Where's the game? There's the game. Turn to page 2. Put small feather in bowl. Put fur in bowl. Put skin in bowl. Put spoonful of fish bone in bowl. Put dew in bowl. Mix with hands. You knead the ingredients in the clay bowl with your hands. It turns into a stiff dough-like substance. Separate mixture. Separate mixture. So when it says how do you do that, does that mean it wants more details as opposed to you did the wrong thing? Separate dough into 2 pieces. Alrighty. Put dough pieces into your ears. Okay. I think we'll get it this time. Turn to page 2. Put small feather in bowl. Put fur in bowl. Put skin in bowl. Put skin in bowl. Put spoonful of fish bone in bowl. Put dew in bowl. Mix with hands. Separate mixture into 2 pieces. You grasp the dough mixture in the bowl and divide it into 2 pieces. Put dough in ears. You very gently place the 2 pieces of dough in your ears and pull your hair down over them. You prepare to recite the magical incantation. Feather of... Oh, time's not advancing while I recite this. Feather of fowl and bone of fish. Moulded, spelt the American way, together in this dish. Give me wisdom to understand creatures of air, sea, and land. Wave wand. You wave the magic wand over your dough-filled ears. Successfully completing the spell, you again look at the wizard's laboratory. Alright. Fantastic. Let's save here. This is the farthest we've ever got, and we've even got almost 10 minutes till the wizard arrives. I wonder if I can understand animals for the rest of the game, or if it runs out after a certain amount of time. Right, how are we doing for items? I've still got a thimble I'm not supposed to have, rose essence, brass key. Yeah, I have a few things I'm not supposed to have. Hey, copium is the best medicine. What I might do is put the... I didn't even put the speed back down. Never mind. I might put everything back now, so that I just have to get back into the house if I don't get back quickly enough. Oh, I should have moved the books back as well. Move books. Open cabinet. Nice, permanent. After closing the door, you carefully relock it. Pet the cat. Okay? Pet cat. The thought of doing anything nice to that obscene ball of fur makes you sick. Okay? Take cat. Nimbly, you grab the nasty cat by the scruff of its neck, avoiding its needle-sharp claws. Now that you have the cat, what are you going to do? Take fur. Screech! Hehehe. The next scratch is going to be on your jugular, chicken boy. You manage to pluck some fur before he viciously scratches and leaps from your arms. With grim satisfaction, you survey your wounds. Silly cat, you scoff. Whether you know it or not, you just helped me. The detestable cat leaps from your arms, snarling and screeching. That's actually quite a breakthrough. Because that was one of the ingredients we really needed for making the magic cookie that's going to turn the wizard into a cat. Okay. Let me review the other ingredients we need for that, because that's what we're working towards. That's ultimately what I want to make. It's not tracking the manual anymore again. There we go. Right, where was I? And understanding creatures was just to help me get hints so that I can hopefully find the stash, the bandit stash. I'm going to have to be so quick if I want to do this. Right. Transforming another into a cat. Mandrake root, I can grab that. Small ball of cat hair, got that. Spoonfuls of fish oil, that's the one I'm struggling with. Because that's in town, and I don't know where they've hidden where the bandits have hidden the loot. I've got 10 minutes in game in order to find the loot, purchase the fish oil, get back here, create the cookies, which is another spell, and oh my goodness, not a good start. And tidy up so he doesn't find me. The wizard, I mean. He doesn't find out what's happened. Go tell the cat to trip the wizard next time. Ah! Wait, what happened? Yes, dear, replies the other one. But you ought to worry about your own neck. Look at the situation we're in. I missed the first part of that, unfortunately. Go tell the cat to trip the wizard next time. Well, that's the thing. The spell means I can understand animals. It doesn't mean I can speak to animals. They don't understand me. Anyway. Like I say, I've got to go find where the bandits have stashed their gold so that I can purchase some fish oil and try to get back here. May they know something we don't? Quite possibly. If you mean the chickens. It's a shame I accidentally skipped the first line of dialogue. I don't know if we'll see it again. I wasn't expecting dialogue when we got dialogue there, so I accidentally clicked and skipped past the first line. Or squirrels. That's true, the squirrels might know something. Fish oil costs gold? Expensive. Indeed. Actually, I don't know, because I haven't got my hands on any currency yet. I don't know what the currency is. It might not be gold. That was the chickens talking about pitying you. Listen to birds. Listen to birds. Maybe if you're quiet, you'll hear them. Listen to squirrels. Maybe if they're quiet. Oh, maybe if I'm quiet. So you're saying I need to stand still? Listen to squirrels. Be quiet? What's a bee? That is most kind of you, Karajo Kalanowski. Such an offer of assistance is always appreciated, and El Magnifica Games may find your insight quite helpful when the time is right. I'll tell you that you don't have what you need for the bandits yet, so just to save time, did you want a hint? Yes, I think I want a hint. Because again, I'm on a time crunch, and I want to get that cookie done. That's going to turn the wizard into a cat before in the remaining, what is it, 8 minutes we've got in game. Well, you know that the bandits hang out at the bar. Think about how you could use that to find their hideout. I could just wait at the bar and see if they talk about it. I can't buy them any drinks because I don't have any money. One of the surly looking characters yells to the barmaid, "Wench, come over here. Wench, come over here with some more ale." I also don't trust you and won't talk about things while you're around. Oh, I need to be invisible. Oh, there's no way I'm getting invisibility done and the cookie. What do I even need for invisibility? Jar of lard. But that requires money. That's a catch-22. The shop sells lard. For that I need money. If I had money, I wouldn't need to find the bandit stash. I don't... Oh, one cactus, spoonful of cactus juice. Don't know how to juice a cactus. I think I have a cactus. 2 drops of toad spittle. 1 magic wand. So I don't know how to get the cactus juice, and I certainly can't get the lard. Or a fly. You're a genius. 1 tail feather from an eagle, which I have. 1 pair of fly wings, which I have. 1 pinch of saffron, which I can get. Rose petal essence, which I've got. I've got everything. Alright. No, this is doable then. This is doable. Like a fly on a wall. Okay, I'm going to have to reload though. That's the only catch. But that's okay. Right, was this... Okay, was this just before I did the spell? No, I've got dough in ears. Good. This was just after I did the spell. Alright, what did I need? What were the things I had to grab? They were... I've got the... I think I have the fly wings. If I don't, that's not difficult to get. Saffron. Saffron's the only one I don't have on me. Do I have the fly wings? Doesn't look like I have the fly wings. Okay, that's alright. Take saffron. We're just going to quickly grab the fly wings. That won't take long. He called me a genius. Take that, Frosty Tools. Oh my goodness. Wait, do I have the cat hair? Oh, this was before I grabbed the cat hair. Hold on. If that's the case, it probably would be quicker if I go back to this point. This is after I got the cat hair, correct? Yeah. It's going to be slightly slower because I've already closed the... Because I've already cleaned up, but... I've already hidden the fact that I'd already covered up the fact that we'd been to the basement, but that's fine. Move books. Pull lever. I need to grab the magic wand again. Open cabinet. Right, we go back down. Oh, that cat's gonna try and trip me again. Don't trip me. It did. Oh, I should have read that text. Oh, I'm sorry, I skipped it. It must have been something the cat was saying after it tripped me. Oh well. No magic stairs though. No. Take fly. Take fly. Move books. Pull lever. Open cabinet. Hopefully that cat won't be there again. Oh, they are. Well, at least I can read what he says this time. Oh, oh! That darn cat really did it to you this time. Tripping over the cat, you fall to your death. You look mighty funny falling down those stairs, Gwydion, he snickers. So that's what we missed. Take fly. Cat's not there, which is fantastic. Take saffron. Right, save here. I think we've got everything we need now. Let me double check the manual. I must go now. I hope the game has grown on you and there will be more of this. I think I'll enjoy it a lot more once the time crunch is over. I think the time crunch is quite stressful. But I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you stopped by. It's been a pleasure, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Oh, and if you're still here, I'll be continuing this on Wednesday, because it's Friday today, isn't it? Monday will be the rest of The Last of Us Part 1, followed by Elden Ring. Wednesday will be when I get back to King's Quest 3. Right, so what do I need? Put a pinch of saffron in essence. Recite this verse. O winged spirit, set me free. Right, I need to copy this down. So that's why it didn't work earlier when I was trying to put the saffron in the essence, because I had to be by the book. Put a pinch of saffron in essence. Then we recite the verse. O winged spirit, set me free. O winged spirits, set me free of earthly bindings, just like thee. In this essence, behold the might to grant the precious gift of flight. Wave wand. Simple enough. Let's give it a go. Hang on, could you see that? Oh, it's done the thing again. There we go. Where's the game? There's the game. Turn to page 4. Put pinch of saffron in essence. You carefully sprinkle the precious saffron into the vial of rose petal essence. O winged spirits, set me free of earthly bindings, just like thee. In this essence, behold the might to grant the precious gift of flight. Wave wand. You wave the magic wand over the vial of rose petal essence. Successfully completing the spell, you again look at the wizard's laboratory. So here's the thing. I'm not going to pack up this time and make it look like I wasn't here. Oh my goodness, that cat. Guess we've got to do that again. Which is fine. I'll save this time so we don't have to go back. What was I saying? I won't... I won't pack up so it looks like we weren't here, because I've got a feeling that I'm going to be very short of time when I get back here, and I need to make the next spell, which is going to be the cookie that's going to turn the wizard into a cat. Hopefully. That's the plan anyway. And so I want to save as many seconds as I can. Oh my goodness. The downside to this approach is that if I do get caught out, if I don't manage to get things done in time, then he's immediately going to know that something's up. The poor boy, clucks one of the speckled hens. He thinks his name is Gwydion. Wouldn't he be surprised to find out he's a prince? Replies the other hen. Yes, cackles the first hen. He's really Prince Alexander. Ah, so it was Alexander. I remember Karajo Kalinowski said Alexander earlier. And we are a prince. Or rather, our character is. So, what's the betting? Prince Alexander here is the firstborn son of King Graham and Queen Valenice. Although, I stand by what I said before. If that wizard was going to abduct a 1-year-old child, why pick the child of royalty and heir to the throne? It seems unnecessarily risky. Still, he seems to have got away with it. Right, we're in the home stretch, as it were. I think we're going to be short on time, but if I can find their stash, the bandit stash, I don't know, by the 25-minute mark or so, I should have time to rush back to the shop, buy the fish oil that I need, rush back up the hill and make the cookies just before the wizard returns. It's going to be tight, but I think it is doable. I've never made so many saves in one of these games before. I just don't want to overwrite them because it actually is useful to go back. Now, I'm not going to be able to open this door as a fly, so I'm going to have to go... Oh my goodness, they're gone. There we go. Put fly in potion. Alright, what's it called in my inventory? Magic Rose Essence. Put fly in essence. I'm a fly. Look at me go. You overhear snatches of the two bandits' conversation. Squirm just like a pig. And that rope you ringed inside of that big oak tree works great. Now nobody'll here find our hideout. Why, I'll bet even that wizard. I'm probably pretty immune to bad things happening to me right now. Look at oak. How do I cancel this? I'm not sure if that is the oak tree I'm looking for or not. I think it is. What did it say about cancelling it? If you do not transform back yourself, the spell will wear off after some time has passed. You can use this spell until your rose petal saffron potion is gone. Turn to your own form before the spell ends. Recite this verse. How could I recite something? If I'm a fly. Right, so I'm supposed to recite, fly be gone, myself return. Fly be gone. Myself return. That hasn't worked. Seriously, how does this work? To return to your own form before the spell wears off, recite this verse. Fly be gone, myself return. Okay. I'm lost now. Fly be gone, myself return. Recite. Recite verse. Okay, this is getting frustrating because I'm on a time crunch. End spell. Alright, this is a bit metagamey, but now I know where I'm going. I could just not turn into the fly. Again, this wouldn't be a problem if it weren't for the time crunch in this game. Look at rope. It doesn't look interesting. Well, that's funny. Look. Look at oak. Climb oak. Search oak. Maybe it's a different oak tree. Is that the tree? You listen with great interest as one little bird chirps to the other bird. Notice that boy down there? He's got a sister he doesn't even know, a twin sister. Answers the second bird. How sad, I don't know what I'd do. Without all my brothers and sisters, I'd be so alone. I know what you mean, agrees the first. Your ears perk up as you hear one twittering bird say to the first bird, Do you think that young man looked anything like his twin sister in Daventry? I don't know, but I hear her beauty is legendary, chirps the other bird. Well, he ain't exactly chopped liver either, the first little bird states. Examine tree. The trees here cast a refreshing shade. You notice one squirrel chatting to the other squirrel. See that young man over there? Yes, what about him? The second one inquires. Poor thing, he doesn't even know who his parents are, says the first squirrel. As the other, well, who are they? He's really a prince. His parents are King Graham and Queen Valenice of Daventry, replies the first, as we suspected. Examine tree. You look up into the towering oak tree. You can only see large spreading branches and thick leaves. Looking down, you see a small hole, but between the trees, large roots. Look in hole. You need to be closer. Look in hole. You lie down on the ground and look into the small hole. It's too dark inside to see anything. Put hand in hole. You lie down on the ground and reach into the small hole. You feel around inside the hollow tree and discover a rope stretching up into the tree. You pull it, and to your amazement, a rope ladder falls from the branches above. Oh, so it would be possible to discover this on accident. And there's a treehouse up here. Thanks for playing King's Quest 3. Next time, be more careful. Yes, it would be. I almost did look at that hole earlier in the game. So it's funny that it did actually turn out to be something. But now you know where it is. Indeed I do. By the way, now if they rob you, you don't really need to worry because you know where the hideout is. It's amazing how long this guy survived up till this point. You mean with how readily he seems to die now? Constantly falling to his death every 5 seconds. Yes. I don't understand how I'm supposed to get off that ladder. Safely, I mean. Wait, that was the screen I wanted, wasn't it? Alright, let's turn the speed down. I don't get it. Maybe there's a secret. Maybe. Nice little contraption they rigged. Yeah, if you go too high, you do fall. That wasn't just me misunderstanding what was happening the first time. Get off ladder? Enter treehouse. Look. You're standing outside, I'm not standing at all, a shack that has been built in the branches of the spreading oak tree. A rope ladder leads down towards the ground. It is truly commendable to witness the continued assistance offered by Karajo Kalinowski regarding the bandits' hideout. Such clear guidance is invaluable for navigating King Quest III. The recent philosophical exchanges here have also been quite lively. What am I supposed to do? Is it about lining up my position in some way that I've not been doing well? Yes. You've entered the bandits' hideout. One of them is coming after you now. The heartless thug drags you out the door and pushes you off the porch. Oh my goodness. Save at the top of the ladder instead of walking back and repeating all the time. Yeah, probably a good idea. Is this one of those just unlucky encounters? Yeah, it's RNG, I mean. Yeah, maybe turn down the speed. Yeah, you're probably right. I didn't do what I think I just did I? Yes. It's happened. This is fine. Entry might be calculated when you reach the top of the ladder. Ah, it's fine. What's that? Emoji? I can't tell what that is. I keep looking at it. Oh, I mustn't get so distracted. That was annoying, because I got off the ladder just fine. There we go. They seem to be here pretty consistently. You've entered the bandits' hideout. One of them is sleeping at a small table. Look. The hideout is made of rough planks, sparsely furnished with a table, a chair, and a small wooden bin in the corner. Take gold. You very carefully lift the coin purse off the table, practically out from under the sleeping bandit's nose. Okay. Time to save. So I've got 6 minutes in game time to... So I'm allowed to save and reload and what have you, but I've got 6 minutes to get to the shop, get the fish oil. Oh my goodness, they caught me. Six minutes to get to the shop, buy the fish oil, get back up the mountain and make the cookies. There's something else in there. Might not need it now, but good to know for later. Buy fish oil. You have purchased the finest fish oil in the land, the friendly shopkeeper informs you. That will be 1 gold coin. What else can I get for you? Asks the amiable storekeeper. Actually, do you know what? Since I literally have a save that's already in here, what did I miss? The hideout is made of rough planks, sparsely furnished with a table. I'm not taking that. A chair, not taking that. And a small wooden bin in the corner. Look at bin. The shabby wooden bin is built into a corner of the treehouse. It is covered by a hinged lid. Open bin. You need to be closer. I don't know where it is. As in, I don't know where on the screen it is. Is that the bin? Because it doesn't look like it. That looks like a bench. Open bin. Ah. You slowly lift the lid and hope the squeaky hinges do not wake the bandit. Look in bin. There is nothing in the bin. Examine bin. Examine table. If they steal your stuff, that's where it will be. Is that all you meant? Examine bandit. The scoundrel is fast asleep at the table. He is dressed in dirty, ragged clothes and emits a very unpleasant odour. I don't see anything else here. Yeah, I just want you to see that. Alright, let's get the fish oil again. Well, that's just terrible luck. What else can I get for you? Asks the amiable storekeeper. Right. We need to get back up that mountain pretty quick. Pretty sharpish. We're actually not doing too bad for time. Actually, you know what I should do? I should check that I'm right. Let me double check the manual. There is definitely nothing else that we need, is there? Which one are we making? Transforming another into a cat. 1/2 cup of mandrake root powder. That's in the laboratory. A small ball of cat hair. We've got that. 2 spoonfuls of fish oil. Got that. And the magic wand. Yep, we've got all that. We're good. Let's keep making our way up then. Typical. I notice it's time for another ad break, so I will climb the mountain during the ad break. And I'll still be here to talk to, for those that don't get ads. In which year did the ballet Rodeo, composed by... Oh my goodness. In which year did the ballet Rodeo, composed by Aaron Copland, have its inaugural curtain rise? Find out when the ads end in about 3 minutes. I have never heard of Rodeo. Oh, I know that piece. What, the piece that just played? Or the one that Frosty's talking about, the ballet? We're back. Back at the top, I mean, the ads haven't ended yet. Right, where were we? Aaron Copland was an American composer. He used to play his stuff all the time. I don't know the year though. Interesting. Do you play any instrument, Pikachu? Just waiting for the ads to end. Yarp. What do I need to grab? Mandrake root powder. Welcome back from the ads. As you can see, we made it. Take mandrake root. Take mandrake. You remove the jar labelled mandrake root powder from the laboratory shelf and carry it with you. Hold on. Let me pause again. And dum-de-dum-de-dum. Ocular, which is still refusing to work. What? Oh, there we go. Sorry, that was really confusing me. Right, so, transforming another into a cat. Cat, which is page 25. Oh, this is their copy protection, isn't it? This is literally how they did copy protection in this game. It only just occurred to me. I realised, of course, you'd need the manual to play the game, but it's only just that it's clicked. Oh, this is their idea of copy protection. Right. How cool. Oh, the ballet Rodeo, with its rich orchestration and American themes, premiered in the year 1942. Blimey. So that's during the Second World War, although I don't... Was it... When did America enter the war? Was that in 1942? I could be wrong. You'd think I'd have a... I have a terrible memory. You'd think I'd remember these things, but I don't. Put mandrake in bowl. Oh, did you hear that? It's Packlebell. Stir with spoon. So that's why we needed the spoon. Put dough on table. Pat dough into cookie. And the verse is mandrake root and hair of cat. Mix oil of fish and give a pat. A feline from the one who eats. This appetizing magic treat. You'd think they'd be able to, you know, like see the hair or smell the fish oil, wouldn't you? I don't think this would make a very convincing cookie. Oh, the music's good. Turn to... Hang on, have I saved here? No. Turn to 25. 3 minutes to go to make the cookie and... tidy up so the wizard doesn't know. Oh, you're ruining Packlebell. Hold on. Where's Packlebell? Right, I'll pause that for now, and after this I'll restart it. Right, put mandrake in bowl. A strange feeling comes over you. You wonder if you could have made a mistake. Oh dear. That was amusing, Gwyndian. Thanks for playing King's Quest. No, do not save. Load. Am I missing an ingredient? I've got the cat hair. I do have the mandrake, don't I? Yeah, I do have the mandrake. Do I have the bowl? I do. I don't know what went wrong. Turn to page 25. Put mandrake root in bowl? How can you do that? Let me check the manual again. Did it not say in a bowl? No, it says in a bowl. Put mandrake root powder in a bowl. Oh, are you just unhappy because I didn't say powder? Probably. Turn to page 25. Put powder in bowl. I don't understand. Why is this not working? Turn to page 25. Do I have the number wrong? No, it is 25. I've just checked. Hold on, I'm going to type it out exactly as it's written. Put mandrake root powder in a bowl. Put mandrake root powder in a bowl. What's a powder? Oh, I misspelled it. Put mandrake root powder in a bowl. You pour the mandrake root powder in the bowl. I don't know what it didn't like before, but we're getting somewhere. Put cat hair in bowl. You put the ball of cat hair in the mixing bowl. Put 2 spoons of fish oil in bowl. You put the fish oil into the bowl and keep the empty jar. Oh, that's handy. We needed that for a spell. Stir with spoon. You mix the ingredients together. The mixture turns into an oily, disagreeable dough with cat hair sticking out of it. Put dough on table. Scrunching your nose in distaste, you grab the oily dough from the clay bowl and put it on the oaken table. Pat dough into cookie. Pushing the palm of your hand on the oily dough, you flatten it until it is in the shape of a cookie. After a bit, the cookie hardens. Right. Mandrake root and hair of cat. Mix oil of fish and give a pat. A feline from the one who eats. I hadn't finished. Oh my goodness. Turn to page 25. Put mandrake root powder into a bowl. Put cat hair in bowl. Put 2 spoons of fish oil in bowl. Put 2 spoons of fish oil in bowl. Stir with spoon. Put dough on table. Pat dough into cookie. These spells seem to be frustrating you. It's especially the time limit. I have to do them so quickly. Right, mandrake root and hair of cat. Mix oil of fish and give a pat. A feline from the one who eats. Ah, did I get something wrong there? Is that why it suddenly stopped last time? Is it checking line by line? A feline from the one who eats. That is what it should be. A feline from the one who eats. Okay, it seems happy now. This appetizing... Maybe there was a typo last time. This appetizing magic treat. Wave wand. You wave the magic wand over the cookie, then take it from the table and carry it with you. Successfully completing the spell, you again look at the wizard's laboratory. And the cookie... Hang on, the cookie is a forbidden item. How am I supposed to get that to the wizard then? That raises some questions. Well, we'll have to... I've got 2 minutes to clear up and make it look like I was never here. So, we need to get on with that. Move books. Oh, no, too soon. Move books. Pull lever. Move books. Open cabinet. The only thing I can think is maybe the don't get caught on the stairs now. Is maybe the cookie is the only item I am allowed. Hide or under bed. With 1 minute to spare. Oh my goodness. So this is 29 minutes into the game. You know, ignoring all the saving and loading, if we could like replay the game, like have an action replay of everything that the game thinks has taken place, we're 29 minutes in. Take cookie. Alrighty. So now we're just waiting for the wizard to return home. And hopefully we don't get told off for having the cookie. Even though it's a contraband item. Fortunately, I saved before I picked the cookie up. So if I'm not allowed it, if I'm not allowed the cookie, I can at least go back to before we had it in our inventory. Right, the wizard should be back in a matter of seconds. They don't appear quite at 30 minutes on the dot, but a few seconds later. I think it's like 07, 08, around then. 06. You've discovered the secrets of the sorcery of old. Never again will you disobey me, Gwydion. That didn't work. It is contraband. You will die. So how do I get it to him? You'll need to find a way to conceal the cookie, but still have it. I don't have time. I simply do not have time. Indeed, Omaha, the matter of concealing the cookie presents a rather fascinating challenge. One must admire the ingenuity required in King's Rest 3 to navigate such situations. I am certain El Magnifico Games will discover a most elegant solution. The best I can think of is wait for him to return and then only go for the cookie after that. But I'm not even sure that'll work. You're simply trying to do too much in the time limit. Yeah, but it's so difficult to find another window of opportunity to do things in. I do have a whole minute. As long as it wouldn't require me to like leave if it could be done entirely within the tower, whatever I have to do, I would probably have time to do it. I've returned, Gwydion. I am ready to eat. But he hasn't appeared at the table. The developers didn't think of that one. What if you're in the dining room when he appears? Mananan is impatiently waiting for one of his food. Oh, sorry, is waiting for his food. His stomach rumbles as he drums his gnarled fingers on the table. You'd better feed him quickly, or dire consequences may result. I can make a cookie sandwich. Take cookie. With some mutton or something. Okay, I'm not immediately in trouble. I do have a knife, so in theory I could slice bread and slice mutton. Now, is he going to spot something's wrong the moment I enter the room? Yes. How he can tell, I'm not sure. Alright. Take all. Cut bread. Slice bread. You can eat the bread without slicing it. I know, but slice mutton. You can eat the mutton without carving it. How do I disguise this cookie? Put cookie in porridge. The porridge conceals the crumbled cookie. It still looks as appetizing as ever. Okay. Hide all under bed. Take porridge. Which is not contraband. I think we've done it. Oh my goodness. I would not have thought to, like... I did not understand the significance of the porridge when I collected it. I did not realise it was going to be essential to doing this. Right, so at 6 seconds, Manannan should reappear. There he is. I've returned, Gwydion. I'm ready to eat. Oh, I did say I was going to bring Packlebell back, didn't I? Sorry. Oh, let's hope this works. For all poor Gwydion's troubles. Give forage to wizard. Let's hope. This is what we've been working towards for the last 6 3/4 hours. You place the food on the dining table before the hungry wizard. Ravenously, he devours every bit of it. We'll be able to understand him after he turns, won't we? You fooled him! Manannan didn't realise the porridge was tainted and ate the whole bowl. Congratulations! Manannan will never again enslave you or the people of Ludor. At last you are free. We did it! Nice, first major goal done. Talk to cat. Manannan seems unusually quiet, don't you think? So it wasn't too much. I was able to get it all done in the time limit. Goodness me, imagine that from Gwyndwyn's point of view. The mad dash in the course of half an hour to trick his enslaver. Oh, we can enjoy Packlebell now. I did wonder if he was going to turn into a different coloured cat that better reflected his overall design. Like, he had a black robe, but I wondered if he was going to end up with like a white head reflecting his, as a cat I mean, reflecting his white beard when he was human. Assuming he was human. Oh, blimey. Oh wow, look at our completion score. 103 out of 210. So, as far as the game's concerned, we're actually halfway through, nearly. That's interesting. I can smell fire in real life. Like a wood fire, like a bonfire. I mean, the window is open. Such a nice smell. I think that's about right, but now you don't have to deal with Manannan anymore. Oh, I hated that section of the game. That was terrible. I don't think adding the time pressure was a good idea at all. So I'm glad to be past that. I've misplaced my pen again. I don't suppose it matters, but... since I'll be wrapping up in a second, but... don't know how I manage it. There we go then. Right, so that's where I'll be calling it for tonight. I hope you enjoyed it. Quite a long stream. I don't usually stream this long. But Manannan is defeated. Oh, blimey. Tofu Rabbit's still going. Maybe I'll raid her. What was I thinking? So next stream will be Monday, and that's going to be The Last of Us Part 1, the DLC, because we finished the base game, and then we'll follow that up with the beginning of Elden Ring. So I'll be starting Elden Ring, first ever playthrough on Monday, assuming the DLC of The Last of Us Part 1 doesn't take me the entire stream. I've been told it's not very long though, so I'm not expecting it to. Then Wednesday I'll be getting back to King's Quest 3. And we'll just have to see how far we get. Oh, it'll be nice not having that time pressure. I'll actually be able to hopefully relax whilst playing the game a bit more. And then Friday will probably be more Elden Ring. That's the plan. If for any reason my streaming schedule should change, then I'll announce it on social media, which currently means X, following as Twitter, Blue Sky, Mastodon, and Meta Threads, and I would also announce it on our Discord server. Thank you for joining me, everyone. Thank you to everyone that kept me company in chat, and thank you to everybody that lurked. I appreciate each and every one of you genuinely. You're the reason that I do this. Thank you especially to Kara for all the help tonight, and Omaha. I wouldn't have got this far without your help. And I hope you all have a wonderful night. Good night, everybody. I'll leave you in the capable hands of Tofu Rabbit.